We return to Terror from the Void yet again. It's a nice morning. I'm full of spiced tea. A little sleepy from it, but that's fine. I am ready to continue. I'm ready to boil crabs and take names. And I'm all out of names. Okay, let's get in there. So, load up that main save. I think we were right on the cusp of another mission, right? We were gonna do a mission for the Disciples of Anu, which I don't really like them very much, but maybe we can influence them in a better direction. I don't know. I kinda just feel like rather than influencing them, they basically want you to join a cult, but it's whatever. However, I'll say this right now. In this run, I'm kind of trying to I'm trying to stay on everyone's good side, and I do see a reason to do that for at least as long as you can, right? I see a reason to stay on the good sides, and that's the way technology works in this game. Like a lot of the good tech in this game is locked behind the various factions, and you don't necessarily have to make friends with them. You can raid them. Like Synedrian, they will do their thing and progress no matter what you do. But if you make friends with them, then hey, they'll share a lot of their technology with you. Great. Same goes for Jericho and Disciples of Anu. They'll do their own thing, and over time they will share technology with you if you're friendly, and that's a good way to get like the cyborg tech, the mutation tech, the new classes. There's all kinds of goodies, right? However, you don't have to. You could, since they make their research no matter what, you could just raid them. Like, you could raid them, steal their technology, break them down, like reverse engineer the tech off of their dead guys. There's multiple ways to play this game. I am realizing that now, but I think more than anything, what I'm realizing is that no matter what, like no matter how you're gonna do it, the factions are important. Whether you're gonna be friends or you're gonna be foes, dealing with the factions and their technologies is kind of important. And I'm realizing that is one of the things that lost me, or not lost me, but just put me in a bad state in the game the first time I tried to play. That's pretty much what did it. Is I ignored the factions because I was treating it like XCOM, where I was just doing my thing and I wasn't really worrying about them one way or the other, right? I was just focused on fighting the crab aliens, but that doesn't play out as good here as in XCOM, you know? You gotta play the diplomat or the raider in this. You gotta deal with others. So on that, we have a mission we're going to here with the Manticore Prime, and then we have the Sphinx, the second, the B team. They're working their way on over here, and we're gonna try to explore. We're gonna try to explore out into South America, because I would like to expand and make a new base down there. But I think maybe we should also do some exploration too. I don't know. Again, there's so many things to do in this game. Too many things to do, not enough time to do it in. Or at least perceived not enough time to do it in. So, okay, let's see. Currently, we are making some more golem armor, so things to flesh out our guys. Got some new Jericho combat armor. Can't wait for that. And then, fixing some base facilities. Also, we have the ability to make archaeology probes now, and I have some of those in the pipeline. But let's get a little more friendly with the Disciples. They're our lowest faction. Okay, so this takes place at an exploration. Alright, instead of understanding that survival now depends on adaptation and cooperation, these raiders have kept up the ways of the old world, greed and conflict. They've been attacking havens, hoarding stolen supplies, and causing problems for everyone with their unrelenting selfishness. The Exalted has decided that this must stop. So I guess in a way we're doing good for everyone, right? Like we're gonna take down a den of raiders, which I mean everybody should like that, right? But here's what I found. So after every single like after every single mission that you do in this game, there is always a choice to be made. And when the choice comes up, it's more often than not a choice of like, do you ideologically go full on for the people you just did the mission for? You know, like whatever their ideology is, do you just say, yes, we support this? Or do you play it more neutral? Like if there's more than two options, it's usually like you're all on board, you know, you're not on board, you don't like them, which is kind of counterproductive. And then there's usually some middle of the road options, or it's just a we're all in, or we don't know, non-committal. So what I've found is that it's more often than not, it's a good idea to take the non-committal option. You get less points with the faction that you did the mission for, but you get less of a penalty. You lose less points with the other factions, so it lets you kind of play the middle a little bit easier. And for right now, I'm just playing the middle. Like I want to get that sweet tech, but I'm not committed ideologically to any of these guys. We're trying to keep all of them alive. All right, so let's do it. Okay, this team is 100%. They are good to go. I wonder if we can stun. So okay, like so far we've captured like one or two Pandorans, right? Now that I know how stunning works, or paralysis. So the thing is that I wonder if you can capture humans, and if so, what would the point of that be? Like with the Pandorans, it doesn't even look like we can research them yet, but you can melt Pandorans down into crab cakes and eat them. What about humans? Do we eat humans, or do we just not? Does it just put them out of action and it's a mission over, right? I wonder. I don't know, but I don't know. I'd rather not risk my guys' lives trying to get a capture on someone that it might not even do anything. So I think right now the only person with a stun weapon is our Chesty here, which yeah, not for this mission. For this mission, let's just go in with yeah, melee pistol and the ability to heal themselves. Oh, also, I didn't notice this. We have 40 SP on Chesty, and it looks like not a lot to really do with it. Chesty doesn't have a she's not multi-class yet, but I don't really like all I have for multi-classing. Like none of the Phoenix classes, none of those really seem to do much for a Berserker. I got Infiltrator, and I think I got Technician too now. Yeah, see, look, I could add Infiltrator, Technician. I'm not really sure what they would do for us, though. Like maybe like this would let Chesty stealth a little bit more. I don't know. Technician, I'm not sure Technician would do anything for Berserk. Like that's the thing. Like you have to look at what complements, and I'm not sure any of these would really do much. Ah, Vexus, no dog ending. So man, when I played Silent Hill 2, so Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4 even, I played them so much I got every single ending like multiple times. There's so many secret weapons and stuff in those games that I just played them over and over again back in the day. But also no, Chesty is my that's my D&D character. That's my my half-elf bard. It's become a meme. It has become a bit of a meme. So whenever I need like a dumb fun character, it's a Chesty. Basically, it's code for dumb fun. You know, the half-elf legend, the half-elf bard legend, Chesty McMellans. Alright, so I don't know, I don't see anything, don't really want a multi-class Chesty here, so could go with Bloodlust, but no, I'm gonna wait and see. Or actually, speed is maxed. Willpower is pretty good, but you know, it could be better. But strength, yeah, let's get a little more strength actually. Can never have enough strength, I don't think. And next level, I don't know if I'll really even want anything the next level either. So yeah, let's we got a decent amount of Phoenix SP. So yeah, let's go all in. 2 strength. That's 20 more HP and more bash damage too, which is very nice. Okay, deploying. For Silent Hill 2, I'd say my favorite ending. Oh god, I mean, of course the leave ending. You know, the nice ending is nice. Which, funny enough, that is the one I got the first time I played. But I do kind of like the water ending. Is a bit more of a like it was all a dream kind of, you know, that makes it a little more psychological, right? I'm torn. I honestly think that most of the endings for Silent Hill 2, they're all good for the most part. Like, I'd have a hard time saying which one I prefer, you know? Though I do think Silent Hill 2 has some of the most diverse endings for the Silent Hill games. Like Silent. I think I've played Silent Hill like 3. I've played that one more, probably the most out of all of them. I really like that one the most, just gameplay wise. But I think Vexus that yeah, that one doesn't have a lot of good endings. Doesn't have many endings at all. Silent Hill 2, that has some, I'd say, some of the best endings in the series. With maybe the exception, weirdly enough, of Silent Hill 4. Now hear me out, Silent Hill 4 is not the best of games, but I did like it. And the endings are very different for the most part. Like the difference between the good happy ending and the worst ending, it's a huge difference in what you get. Mainly, I like it when endings are very different from each other. Also, hold up. What's the? I gotta see what the effect here is. So we got a gang here. Tactic Blood Frenzy. So the leader's Blackfinger. So we see Blackfinger murder the shit out of him. Okay, so when any high-ranking character dies, allies gain Frenzy. Alright. And yeah, I'd say the same, Vexus. Like, you know, in water is probably like, it's probably, I want to say it's probably the more what I would consider canonical ending, just for the tone of the game. But Leave is nice. Like, Leave is a very, you know, it is a good ending, and probably the correct ending. Alright, let's see. So, who's this guy over here? Is that Blackfinger? No, that's Carrion. Okay. Got 2 others. That's Blackfinger over there. Okay, and Blackfinger and Slit. God, I love the Raiders and their dumb names. I love it. Okay, so we got Cito's up front here. Well, we got a guy over here. What kind of weapons we dealing in? That's a standard rifle. All right. That guy's melee, and okay, so we got like 2 melees and a rifle guy, but no sniper as far as I can tell. That's good. All right. Oh, we got another one. We got another one. So this is Lucas the Destroyer, and he's a. We got lots of melee here. Lots of melee. Okay, so we got lots of melee and some regular plain old rifle guys. So Here I am, let's do this. Okay, we got a good chance of hitting, I'd say. Decent chance. Now, let's fuck our chances up and yeah, let's completely fuck our chances up so that I can get more than one shot. Yeah, I mean Vexus, I will say this, that like yeah, Angela's a good character in Silent Hill 2. I mean, hey, I like all the characters. Hey, even Eddie's fun in a weird off way. But I think one thing, if there was anything that I would have liked more, like if Silent Hill 2 could have done anything so that I liked it even more, it would be, I kind of wish, and this is something I wish in general for the Silent Hill games, I wish that you had more agency when interacting with characters. I'm not saying that I need it to be like full-on, you know, Knights of the Old Republic style RPG in terms of branching narratives or anything like that, but I kind of wish that you could do some more things or say some more things to kind of like influence how characters end up, you know? Like maybe not as part of an overall ending, but just for individual characters and how their story ends. I kind of wish you had some influence over that. You know, if there was one thing I'd like more. And that one does come to mind. Okay, so yeah, by using quick aim, I have really fucked my chance of hitting up. Just fuck that up nice and good. But well, I mean, I could use a grenade, I suppose. I could throw the grenade over there and try to blow out the wall behind this guy. So he's a little easier to hit, but nah, I've made my bed, let's lie in it. Oh! Alright, give it another shot.
Ready to fire.
I probably should have just taken the original shot, I think. Okay, so Elaine has a nice sniper rifle. Let me just see what I can pull off with her. She's got a good chance of hitting. Really good chance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Disabled the torso. And yeah, Vexus, the like the way that things play out in Silent Hill in any of the games, really. I mean, they're done with an intent and purpose, and yeah, I get it. It's just it's one of those things. I do really wish that you had a little bit more narrative control when it comes to interacting with characters. There's so many times where you well, first off, you don't really get to interact with characters all that often in Silent Hill games, you know? This is kind of a recurring problem with horror games in general, though. Like most horror games that I've ever played, whenever you encounter another, like human character, you barely interact with them. It's more like people are talking at each other than to each other, and that's a common horror game problem. But I do wish there was some way you could interact more and just kind of do more, influence more. But I get that it's not an RPG, right? You're not you're not leveling your James's charisma up or anything. Like I get it, I understand, but I don't have to like it. I can want for more, all right? Can I get that other shot? I wonder. Oh wait, this one's got gunslinger, right? Oh, that's gonna fuck the accuracy. Right, you can shoot 3 times, but 50%. Oh boy, yeah, that ain't gonna hit anything.
Finger on the trigger.
Like that is not gonna hit shit. This at least has a chance. Yeah, there you go. They're almost dead. Okay, we got Lambda here. Thinking tactically. And yeah, Vexus, man, like Eddie in Silent Hill 2, both, funny thing, both in the original and I've seen what he looks like in the remake, and like, he just looks weird. He looks so weird. It feels more like no one knows how to render a fat guy in a way that isn't just like he's a monster or something, but but yeah, I kind of liked how he's just completely chill, right? I mean, up until the end, up until the end, when things get a little nuts, but till then, he's the chillest guy in Silent Hill.
Here I am. Let's do this.
Man, they walk like 3 steps forward. That's the best their speed can do. Would a grenade reach anyone? Probably not. No. Would I even have a decent chance of hitting anyone with this gun? Probably not. I could try and shoot here, yeah. See what this does.
By this much.
Okay. Okay. So let's see. Chesty can, Chesty's really good with that fucking pistol, so, let's have Chesty dash forward. Takes 2 willpower to use this, special. Her accuracy isn't horrible. It's really not. So this is gonna use, if I do this, it's gonna use a lot of, But I don't need to get that far forward, actually. Chesty can get there, then we can use Gun Kata and get free attacks in. Yeah.
Ready to fire.
Synedrian pistol failed me.
On it.
Alright, but we still got two shots.
Hostile down. Aim.
Man. So I... Okay.
Need to try again.
Yeah, Berserker, I mean, it's all about the melee, but they are pretty damn good with a pistol. Like they can get shit done with that pistol. Honestly, you know what? There's actually not that many games where you can play as a fat character. Think about it. How many games. I can't name that many games where you can make a fat character. And it doesn't look super weird, right? And it's not just like a scale, it's not like just a muscle scaling thing or just making them physically wider, but but like actually fat. It's actually kind of rare. So we need more fat guys in video games. There you go. Alright, let's see. We got. These are mostly melee. It's just a bunch of guys with axes standing around.
Already there.
Alright, let's see. What can Agent Vexus do here? I feel like if we could get a grenade in, this would be the perfect place, but... right about there. I'd do it. I could do it. Okay. Disabled his arm, so he can't shoot back. Nice. Nice. Alright, now let's take the heavy out and yeah, let's jet jump that heavy a little closer, I think. Oh god, you know, I hadn't thought about it, but Stephen King, whether it's film adaptations or it's just the books, like, man, fat characters get it bad in Silent Hill. Oh my god, in Stephen King stories. We're talking about Silent Hill so much, and then Stephen King, and it's like, ugh. But yeah, like fat kids especially, they get it bad. Like that fat kid's not gonna have a good time. Or they stop being fat and then suddenly they're, you know, they're amazingly successful. It was just all the fat holding them down. I mean, look, I get it. I don't, you know, it's fine. Oh, hey, they do have a sniper. Oh, that's great. That's wonderful. They do have snipes. Then I will just hunker down with this character. Just hunker on down. And that's all we can do.
My turn.
Well, all I can imagine is that maybe like Stephen King had like maybe as a kid there was like, he had like a fat bully, right? Like some fat kid bullied the shit out of him, maybe. That's what I think. Okay, I'm really happy that the sniper decided to, you know... Oh, they got grenade! Oh. Ooh. Ooh. But yeah, I'm happy that sniper just instead of shooting, he decided to play it safe and just heal his buddy. That makes me happy. Let's have Chesty get in there and murder the shit out of him.
Never give up.
Okay. So, oh, Chesty's out of willpower. That's unfortunate. But we can get a good strike in. Yeah, just one shot. One shot it. That's the power of melee right there. Which, knowing that that's the power of melee, yeah, we want to kill these guys with axes. We want to kill them real good.
Confirming target.
So let's see. If I were to put some quick aim on this shot, like I can quick aim twice.
Succeeded.
I guess that's a success. I guess. Okay. Quick aim again, and let's try and shoot the other guy, since he's stunned right now, so don't have to worry about him. I guess Vexus. I don't know. I'm not sure what deeper meaning to read from him, but I mean, people being generally selfish and apathetic. I mean, that's humanity, but I guess, you know, don't go to Silent Hill for your uplifting, feel-good stories, right? Alright, will I get what I want with quick aim here? We'll find out.
Acquiring target.
Kinda just have to go for the body shots on this one. Then again, you know what? He's wearing heavy armor. He's got some heavy-ass armor on. I think trying to break that would be the best idea. Or, yeah, disable his arm. That works, too. Where's our sniper? Okay, sniper. What does sniper got?
Finger on the trigger.
Oh. Here we go. I could kill that guy, but I mean, to what end? Like... He's dazed, so he's not gonna do anything the next turn anyway. There we go. That's the damage I like to see. Like, I'm trying to think very carefully about how I can kill these guys in a way, like, either kill or disable them so that they can't, you know, they cannot mess us up next turn. And cover is not too terribly important here because for the most part, none of them have guns, so, I have a lot of freedom to just, like, yeah, to not really hide or anything, just worry about getting a good shot. Okay. I think that was the leader, right? Pretty sure that was the leader guy, so, alright. We're problem solving today. Okay, there's no real point to shoot him, because, again, he's disabled. Okay, we got Lambda. What can Lambda do? Lambda can maybe shoot this guy over here. Not a good chance. We grenade this guy over here. Also not a good chance. Get a little closer.
Right there.
There we go. There we go. So that guy is just all fucked up.
Already there.
Okay, and let's see what happens. So yeah, he's dazed. Okay, they got a melee. Gotta watch out for those. But I don't think they can do anything just yet. Oh, there's Blackfinger. That's the boss. Okay, that's the one we really gotta keep an eye on.
I'm here.
Oh man, he misstepped. he done misstepped. Okay, get Chesty over
Got a
here.
visual.
Yes, of course, we know someone's there. We know. But smack him in the back.
I need help here. Ow!
And then whip out the pistol. And close range gun kata. Close range gun kata. That hit? That did, okay. I love how the easiest way to kill so many things in this game is to shoot them in either the ass or the leg. It's great. Okay. So, yeah, that guy's almost dead. Almost.
Attempting to acquire target.
Yeah, that's a pretty good shot right here. Also, I've said it before. I love the Raiders. The Raiders in this game. They're all so stylish. They're fashionable as fuck. They got that post-apocalypse fashion down. Oh my god! How do you miss with such a prime circle on the enemy? Like, come on. So again, yeah, go for the weak point.
That was a kill.
Okay, and we got. Oh, that's an unfortunate one. Like, oh, if I try to take that shot, I'm gonna hit Chesty. But not if we put a little spice on this one. I know, but it's like, look, I love it when, okay, look, I love it in any sort of in any sort of media where you have, like, you know, post-apocalyptic, and the fashion is usually incredible, and it's so funny to me. But hey, look, just because you're living in the wasteland fighting off the crab mutants, it doesn't mean you can't look good while you're doing it, all right? Okay. I wonder, before we have Lambda just annihilate this guy, is there anybody else that needs the XP more? Like, I'm trying to think if Vexus got any kills here. I can't... I'm honestly not sure if Vexus got any kills or not. I'm really not sure. Then again, has Lambda gotten any kills? I'm also not sure.
Keep it together, operative.
Also, I could pick up some of their junk, but
Channel open.
no. Alright. In the weak point, right in the ass. So okay, let's see how everybody performed. Okay, I guess Vexus apparently he either did more damage or got he did a little better than Lambda, so he got a little more XP. But Chesty got the MVP on that mission, 102 XP. I like how it always. I mean, I do actually like that no matter how well you perform or not, it seems like every mission you always get 10 SP for every soldier. The communal skill points, that seems to be variable depending on, like, how you actually perform in the mission. But the individual XP or SP is always the same. I appreciate that. Because there's a lot of things you need to spend SP on. So knowing that you can just send guys out on missions and no matter how they do, like, oh yeah, they'll just get 10 points. That's nice. I kind of wish you could get more than 10 points, but a guaranteed 10 is you know, it's fine. I'll take it. And Chesty got she got hurt the most, which is unfortunate. Also, I like the look of these armors. Trying to think, what armors are these? These might be cyborgs, actually. I think that's a cyborg one. Ooh, plot. The disciples are now supportive. Yay! Because I guess we should have gotten a lot of standing for that one, huh? All right, the Disciples of Anu are now supportive of the Phoenix Project. So the locations of Disciples of Anu havens have been added to the geoscape. Defend them to earn reputation. And failure to defend will lose some support.
You have done well. The Exalted sends her thanks, and the Synod of Yearning will speak the names of your operatives at morning prayer. Do not feel ashamed of having killed your fellow humans, although you may pity them, for in clinging to the old, they doom the future.
Again, I feel like dealing with the disciples just can't go well, right? Like, if we don't want to become the crab monsters, I feel like this is not going to be a relationship that ends positively.
The voiceless Hierophants shall judge you when the time is right.
Yeah. Okay, so we got +5 attitude and 40 tech, which that's not a lot, but they gave us tons of materials and food, so that's nice. And let's replace, yeah, we have to replace all the stuff that we just used. Okay. So I'd say, like, as far as resources go, we've got a shitload of food. We got way more food than we need. Materials is doing good, but you always need materials. And tech, we need more tech. But I think we could definitely pop open another base if we wanted to. And I do want to. I want to make a new base, like, yeah, I want to make a base right here, but I have to work my way down to it. Yeah, I gotta work my way down there if I want to open that base up. Or actually, I mean, what I want to do is I want to get down here to the memorial base, because that has a free plane. Free plane. But yeah, I guess maybe opening up Phoenix Foxtrot, that might be a good move. So we'll do a main save and then activate. So activating this base costs 540 materials, which is a little intense. But if we open this base up, we could get some coverage on this outbreak right here. And it would help us to get down. It'd help us to get down over here a little bit better too. But yeah, we still, like, there's more bases we could open up here in North America. Oh, we could have a base up here too. And there's even, like, down at the South Pole, you could even have a base. And there is a mist outbreak happening at the South Pole, but but like, how the hell are we even gonna get down there? I guess you'd probably have to make the jump from here, I would say. And that's the thing, like, you'll get coverage on this mist from either here or here, but I think right here you would probably like, I think this would give you a better chance of like jumping over to the South Pole. Like, that seems to be the jump off point. So I kind of want to make that my next base. And but like, I don't know if we can skip over this or not. And if we can't skip over this, then it'll be a mistake to activate this base first. So I gotta see what my other team is gonna do. I need to see, like, you know, how they fare, right? Oh, Vexus. I mean, Silent Hill 3 is kind of my favorite. Like, I'd say that's the game that I have played the absolute most. I think Heather's a good protagonist. But also the gameplay. I like the gameplay of Silent Hill 3. It's not that different, but it feels better than 2 or 4. It's a good spot for me. I think most people agree that Silent Hill 3 feels the best out of all the early Silent Hills for combat. But I think it has some of the best. It has some of the best environments, and the overall plot is a little on the weak side because it's a continuation of the first game. But I really like it. I think it's a good game, legit. 4 is a mixed bag. 4, the problem that everyone has with Silent Hill 4 is that while it does have a very interesting plot, the characters can be a bit flat, and the game itself feels kind of rushed. like the whole second half of Silent Hill 4 is literally just repeating the first levels that you go through. Like you play through all the levels, and then at the halfway mark you play through all the levels again with almost no change to them. And it's because they ran out of time. So you really feel that. But Silent Hill 4 was my first Silent Hill game that I actually played, and I like it. I still like it. I think it has some value, but it can be a rough play. It can be a very rough play. So 3 is a more objective recommend, I would say. Okay, it's okay. Manticore Prime is over here. I could set up some deals for more tech. I would love that, but I don't know that I can. Yeah, 9 food for 2 tech is not. That is a horrible, horrible trade. Absolutely horrible. But that's a horrible trade, but I do want to explore around here. So maybe let's send this one out just to explore. Yeah. So we'll explore with both planes. We're just gonna hit up some sites, I guess. And this plane, I'm just gonna send it down here, and I'm gonna have it like. Yeah, I'm gonna have this plane just kind of scope out the area down here. And maybe explore some sites too. I have played I played Homecoming. I played Homecoming, and it's honestly not that bad. It's just really derivative, and the combat feels way too beat 'em uppy. Like the combat is too smooth in Homecoming. Then it just overall feels kind of uninspired, but that's sort of as deep as I went. I've seen the other games played, but I didn't really feel much of an urge to play them myself. Like the thing is, there's a lot of bad Silent Hill games after like when you leave the PlayStation 2 generation and you go beyond that. There's a lot of bad Silent Hill games. Alright, let's see. So we have access now to the Jericho sniper body armor and the heavy body armor. But there it is. There's the assault gear. Okay. So you've also got you got the assault body armor. I think the deal with all the Jericho stuff, like no matter what class it's for, they like all the Jericho armor here. So it seems to have higher armor value, but it's horrible for stealth. Like absolutely terrible for stealth. But yeah, good armor. And where's the okay, so the sniper gear. Yeah, the sniper gear has better armor than the average sniper gear, but that's not saying a lot. It's got good accuracy, but that's standard for sniper, but no stealth. And it seems like it has maybe even more of a speed penalty than normal. But I do like I kind of like this, both the style and the idea of the Jericho armor. It's all very it's high armor, so it'll keep you alive good, which ultimately is kind of the important thing. Like stealth is nice, speed is nice, it's nice to have the additional perks, but ultimately armor needs to keep you alive, and yeah, the Jericho armor is good at that. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, so their armor is exoskeletons operated with hydraulics. Yeah, and additional plating. Good times. And you can, oh yeah, you can attach weapons and stuff to the plating on it. Very nice, yeah. Okay, what do we got for research? We still have not researched the Pandora virus. It's kind of, we really need to research the Pandora virus. Like there's all this cool shit in here, and that's great. But I think really we need to plot progression. So let's do that. And hey there, Sito. We're getting in good with the cult. We're up to 29% with the disciples now. They still haven't shared the new classes though. They haven't shared their unique classes with us yet. Once I get that, I might betray them, but we'll see. Okay, so, okay, Team 2, the Sphinx. So they are slowly working their way over here. That's gonna take a minute. And then Manticore Prime is just exploring back around home base. Manufacturing, we're making a set of golem body armor. We're making some stun weapons. And some archaeology probes so that we can start finding ancient ruins. Oh, no RoboCop upgrades yet, although I think it's in the research list. Like, yeah, advanced bionic tech. So this is, yeah, Jericho is sharing that with us. So I think once we get that, I think we can turn people into robots, right? But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going that route this time. Like, I don't know if we're gonna do the cyborgs and mutants this time around. We'll see. As far as tech and ideology goes, we're kind of playing the middle, right? We're being good fence sitters this time around. Okay, Golem B body armor complete. So I would go ahead and add that to who was it that needed that? Someone needed the body armor. So, like, there was a heavy that was wearing assault gear. Smooth Jazz, I think it was. Yeah, here we go. They got that heavy armor. And then there we go. So now Smooth Jazz is operating at full power. And we have a spare we got a spare set of assault gear now, and I think Willem Dafoe didn't have armor, right? Yeah. So now he's got armor. Okay. So all of our guys have proper equipment now. We could give I think we need another med kit and another grenade for him. But those are nice because they produce instantaneously. I think just have a spare. I think it's good to have like at least one spare on hand because you're gonna recruit more guys. You know, you're gonna. All right. So Willem Dafoe is ready for action. There we go. And I want to like toggle those helmets off. Vaguely Asian Willem Dafoe. I feel like everyone in this game comes out vaguely Asian. It's just how it goes. Also, yeah, I did not. Oh, too many references I don't catch. Okay, so what do we got? We got a lot of exploration sites in Africa, so gonna have the Manticore check that out. And what are we doing for? Okay, Pandora virus research, and then we're making archaeology probes. But otherwise, I don't think we have a lot we need to do for manufacturing. I don't think. We need to trade for some more tech, though. Okay, Limpet Surge. Our operatives have discovered a military depot that could hold highly valuable supplies for our cause. However, the building is overgrown with enormous mutated purple limpets. and they appear to be multiplying exponentially. The facility will soon be covered in so many layers of limpets that drilling through their shells will be nigh on impossible. So this is a bit of a gamble, right? We can either say it's not worth the effort, or we could take 20 tech and 30... The materials isn't really a problem, like that doesn't matter, but 20 tech, that is 10% of the tech that we have. So if this is nothing, then it's a little bit of a, a little bit of an ouch, a bit of a waste. But I guess, you'll never know, right? You'll never know if you don't try, so... Okay, the process is boring and cumbersome, but eventually our operatives manage to break through and recover the military equipment. Humanity 1, Limpets 0. So we got 3 purification grenades, a bulldog, a cyclops, and a deceptor. And everybody lost 10 stamina. Was that worth it? I don't know. I mean, it's some spare guns that if we don't use them, we can melt them down and kind of get back some of what we lost. So I guess it's something. It's something, all right. Okay, so I think we've hit all the sites up in this immediate area. So let's go down and check this out. Ooh, we're getting archaeology probes. I'm not sure how do we launch the probes? How do we use those? Is it something that I have to like slot into my plane, or? Oh no, wait, the Hera, that's the stun gun. Archaeology probe is just called archaeology probe, I forgot. Okay.
Research complete.
Alright, okay, Pandora virus research. This is main plot stuff. Okay, until now, we believed the Pandora virus to be a nucleocytoplasmic large DNA virus that rapidly mutates any living organism in an unusually directed way, incorporating DNA from multiple species to create the horrors we have witnessed. The suggestion that the Pandora virus could be extraterrestrial was widely debated by scientists in the 2020s. Due to its enormous genome size and the dissimilarity of many of its genes to those of any other life form on Earth, many suspected that its intelligent-seeming behavior could not be fully explained by the usual evolutionary models. Our analysis, incorporating new data from the cryogenic facility with the Chinese sinkhole and the Siberian lab, confirms 3 facts with worrying implications. The Pandora virus existed on Earth long before the current outbreak. The Pandora virus is non-terrestrial in origin, and the Pandora virus is the product of design, not evolution. So basically it is an engineered alien virus, but one that has it's just been around for for millions of years. So the implications. Okay. Ooh.
There had always been rumors that maybe the Pandora virus wasn't from Earth, that some alien disease had come down from the stars like a plague from heaven. But now that we finally had the evidence we needed, we realized the truth was more terrible than that. The Pandora virus was alien, yes, but it wasn't a disease. It was a bioweapon. We were not alone, and whatever was out there wanted us dead. None of this had deterred Randolph Symes. He continued his quest, hoping that whatever his great-grandfather had buried in Oglethorpe University's time vault held the answers he needed. We would have to hope that he was right.
I mean, I feel like that's a little bit of a leap. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be a bioweapon. I mean, it's just alien, right? Like, we're presuming a lot about the intentions here. I mean, yes, I know the crab mutants want to kill everyone, but like, we're making a lot of presumptions. Okay, so now we need to investigate Oglethorpe University's Time Vault, where Randolph Symes Sr. buried a collection of files that might shed light on the history of the Pandora virus. Coordinates have been uploaded. Okay. Oh, our research regarding the nature of the Pandora virus has caused a great deal of controversy within the factions. Huh. Tobias West sees our research as confirmation of what New Jericho has always preached. The Pandorans are invaders. A military solution is the only way forward. And anyone who disagrees is helping the enemy. In Sanhedrian, internal debates rage. What are the socio-political rights of creatures created by a bioweapon? Should we even be trying to coexist? As for the Disciples of Anu, there is no official statement from the Exalted or the Synod of Yearning, but rumors suggest that neither are they are neither surprised nor worried. So that gave us just a little increase with Jericho and Sanhedrian. That's neat. Oh no, Sito, oh no, the microscopic life, it's among us. Alright, so hey, I mean look, we're doing great for faction standing now though. Okay, so yeah, still hitting that place up, and then the B team is slowly making their way down here. Slowly. Oh, new recruits. And oh, we got an SOS. SOS. Shit. How are we gonna get there? Shit. I'm not sure we can get there in time. I might have to like reload on that one, but yeah, like there's no way that the Sphinx team can get over there in time. Like, just no way. It's gonna take a day and 2 hours. That is not gonna happen. Like, that ain't gonna happen right there. I don't think we can make it. The thing is that New Jericho is being overwhelmed by the Pure. So if they go down, they really go down. This is kind of the problem, is I don't have good, like, I don't have good coverage on, like, multiple parts of the planet right now. So when something happens, I can't deal with it too good. I mean, okay, here's what I could do, and it's maybe a little, you know, but I did save right after we got that last thing. I could, it wouldn't save us a whole lot of time, but I could start sending the Manticore. I could start sending it over in this direction. It would have at least a little bit better chance of actually making it there. Not a lot better, but, you know, so we'll do just a quick little, you know, let's see if we can work our way out of this, right? So I'll do a quick load here, because I had just saved. It's just the problem is that I find it's really hard to actually maintain, like, to get and maintain multiple squads of guys is actually really expensive and difficult to do in this game. But then on top of that, like, it just activating bases and getting around the world, it can be tricky. So yeah, I find that like coming to the defense of a base that's way out of your reach, it's rough. Oh, it's not set in stone. So okay, so it's set in stone that, like, a base is about to come under attack. What's not set in stone is which base is going to come under attack. Okay.
Research complete.
Oh, we learned about the poison worm. Huh. I mean, yeah, it's an exploding poisonous worm. Great. But hey, I mean, at least now we kind of know that we can say we could technically save scum until the game generates a base under attack that is within reach, right? Like, technically that's possible. I don't necessarily want to have to save scum that hard, but like, it's possible. Oh, we can get improved medkit technology. All medkits heal 50% more hit points and remove 50% paralysis. That's actually really valuable. I would take that. I guess we got that for the autopsy, right? I think. And also, we still haven't researched the Synedrian Aspida, even though we have one. Also, what's the new recruit? What do we got? So this is a technician. Okay. Oh, he's a tunnel rat. Stealth and speed. So we got 2 heavies and a technician. I mean, we got too many heavies, honestly, but we could use a technician. We don't have one of those. I mean, we more than have enough food to recruit. It's just, I don't know, like, we have to make gear, right? We gotta make all the gear for these guys. That can be tricky, but I think having a technician would be a good idea. So let's recruit that. And where do we send him? I guess send him to Phoenix Point. That is our core base of operations right now. So okay. And yeah, there's 2 heavies, but I really think we have too many heavies right now. We don't need more heavies. Okay. Oh, I can actually look in our containment cells. I really like that. Yeah, so we have an Arthron in containment. What can we do with said Arthron? We can just kill him. There's gotta be more we can do with it, right? There's gotta be more. But this is what's just sitting around in containment right now. Alright, so I'll do a main save 2 on this, because I don't know that we can make it back there in time. We might have to do the save scum thing, but let's see if we can make it. Okay, Disciples constructed something. Archaeology probes. I'm trying to keep on top of things. So there's 7 Jericho defenders, and it's not the Pandorans, it's the cyborgs. The cyborgs are attacking. Yeah, this is gonna be tight. Okay, they can explore. But yeah, see, I can't really go any further here. I cannot really go any further. Oh wait, we could go here. Yeah, let's send them over there. Come on, come on. Can we make it? Can we make it? Just hold out. Okay, improved medkits. So, I like that you don't have to make a new medkit. Like, it's just, yeah. Just all your medkits are better now. Oh, if we capture a poison wart. Okay, so you do the autopsy, and once you do the autopsy, then you capture, and you can increase your damage inflicted against that enemy. That's, I like that. Then hey, why don't we research the Arthron, right? Since we have an Arthron in captivity. So we could research that, and then maybe the captured one will amount to something. Okay, I think they're gonna make it. I think they're gonna make it, so we can save. And yeah, see, I want to go down there, but I think we are gonna have to activate this base right here if we want to go further south. Like I don't think we can really yeah, we can't really do anything unless we activate base, so... Phoenix Foxtrot. Alright. What do we gotta do to make this thing actually work? Well, you need an access lift. Main thing though, so the energy generator is online, that's good. So without the access lift, yeah, you kind of need the access lift. That's kind of gotta have that one. And then the vehicle bay. Yeah, you kind of need that. So we need a satellite uplink. We have the materials, we don't have the tech. Do we have anything we can break down to get that tech? Probably not. Like we found some gear, but I don't think any of it's really gonna be... Yeah, none of it's gonna give you what you want.
Construction complete.
Okay, so yeah, can't really do a whole lot down here, unfortunately. We can't do a lot until we actually get like a proper uplink going on. Okay, so the Pure, they're attacking. So if we help Jericho out on this, it's gonna lower our Synedrian standing by 1 point, which isn't, that's not the worst thing. A 1 point loss versus an 8 point gain, if you keep helping everyone out, that evens out fine. No issues there. So yeah, it's gonna be a night mission, which is unfortunate, but it's how it's gotta be. If we succeed, we will get a lot of materials, good amount of food, and enough tech to at least... it's at least enough tech to build the satellite uplink at the new base, so that's something. But really, we need to trade. We need to figure out how to... we really got to figure out how to like, I don't know. It seems like tech is just our weakest resource. It's been the bottleneck for the whole game. There's got to be some way to get more reliably, but I don't know how. I mean, maybe there isn't. Maybe this is as good as it gets. Okay, does anybody in this team need more anything? Chesty's a little damaged, which isn't great, but I think she's okay. She's fine. I could level her up a little bit. I think extra willpower, Chesty kind of needs a lot of willpower to function. She needs lots of willpower to run up to the enemies, and then she needs willpower if she wants to do the whole, the whole gun kata thing, right? So willpower is actually very important for Chesty. But that, and I think having, that and just having really high strength. So I'm investing in Chesty. And let's see. Like, maybe there's some good stuff we want with some of the other characters, too? So, Elaine here... I mean, she doesn't... Thing is, she does not have a lot of, strength is fine, that's whatever. Speed is bad, but she's a sniper. Willpower, she could use more, but 11 is okay. I'd say what might really help out Elaine is armor break, especially for a mission like this where we're going up against full-on robots. Like there's no human left in them. but that means that they are going to be very, very heavily armored, and they're not going to be susceptible to bleeding or anything like that. So breaking their armor is probably the best thing you could do against them. Costs 3 will points, and we don't have a lot of will points to go around. But you could, oh yeah, you could combine armor break, right? Like, I think you could combine armor break with your pistol even, and you know, that would work out, because it's, the plus 15 shred is independent of the actual damage dealt, so. I'm gonna go for it just because this might actually really come in hand in this mission. Okay, anything input could do. So this hard labor lowers perception. I don't want to do that. Die hard. Right, I kind of said that anybody who can get die hard, we do it, so that they have less chance of dying for stupid reasons. And then Sito here. Sito is kind of low strength, actually. Like, Sito's got really good willpower, and speed is fine, but strength is on the low side, and strength is your HP. So, bump that up a notch. And I think that's about all I really want on this one. Could get hunker down, so you gain armor till the next turn, which that's a good one if you're just in a really bad spot and you don't want to die. Like, basically it's it would be more effective to play defense than to try and get another shot in, right? That can come in handy. So, okay. But I think that's about the best we can do. Alright. I'm ready. Deploy squad. Time to fight full cyborgs. Also, it's mentioning panic here. We've been doing pretty good in that no one has panicked so far. Like, I'd say that everyone in the squad has seen some shit at this point, but no one has actually gone on a panic-induced rampage yet. Everybody has been surprisingly calm, but I guess, you know, as the delirium kicks in, right? Okay, ooh, so the cyborgs, they're the Inglorious Dogs. Okay, their leader is Ash. So allies within 16 tiles, active camo. So allies within 16 tiles, invisible. Effect disappears immediately on leader's death. So everyone within 16 tiles of the leader is invisible. Oh great, perfect. Because the game wasn't challenging enough. I need an invisibility field on my enemies. So right. In my first attempt at Phoenix Point, I did get far enough that we encountered the Pure, and I remember that they are hard. Like, they are really hard. And it's mainly, like, they have really good weapons, but it's also that because they're full cyborg, they're really armored. Like, they have very high armor, and because they're not human anymore, they're not organic at all, they are not vulnerable to bleeding or poison or... Like, a lot of the sources of damage that you would use against normal enemies just don't work against them because they're, you know, they're machines. Okay, so we wanna take it slow. And oh yeah, remember, Haven defenders are hostile. Right, Haven defenders are still hostile, so So yeah, the New Jericho guys are gonna shoot at us still. Alright. Well, we know that there's something over there. It could be the enemy. It could be the Jericho defenders too. It could be a lot of things. Let's jump a little closer so we can see what's going on. War echoes. Okay, so this is New Jericho over here. Alright, so that's Jericho. I'd like to get an eye on, like, what else is out here.
Let's do this.
I can't tell what that is. I can't tell if that's a... Like, I can't tell who's over there. So, alright.
Moving in quick.
I'm not gonna shoot at the New Jericho guy. I'm not gonna do that. But I wish I could get a better idea of who is over there exactly, you know? Okay, let's see if there's anything on this side. Enemy spotted. Okay. So this is, that's Jericho too, I think. I think that's a Jericho guy. So, alright. I don't want to, don't want to engage with that, I don't think. I wish it would say what faction they are exactly, right? Because, like, all I can tell is that's a leader, and this is a greenhorn, but, like, is he Jericho? Is he pure? I assume he's Jericho because I mean, he's heavily armored, but he looks human, so I assume, right? But it can be hard to tell. Okay, so man, it's gonna get rough, isn't it? I'm just gonna advance forward and I don't know who's who. We're just gonna play it careful, I think. And then we got our sniper. They won't be able to do much no matter what, so just sit over here. Okay, I think if I move anywhere, I'm probably not going to be able to do anything. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I might have played badly this first turn, but let's see what happens. Okay, put the turret out. And then he's shooting at us, which we, of course, we have to shoot back.
Get ready to die.
Ooh, he was aiming for Sito. Okay, the Pure are over. Okay, so that's where the Pure are. So we want to try and navigate that way. Let's not piss off the Jericho sniper on the other side of the building. I mean, I'm hoping that the Pure are gonna start fighting Jericho. Like, I'm hoping they fight each other, and I don't have to deal with it. Something exploded. Ah, right, they have those shields. So yeah, that's about the best I could hope for is, like, I'm letting them kind of get in each other's crosshairs. Not, you know, don't bother me over here. So yeah, I don't really have a lot of great options here, but we know that there's two guys over here, so let's blindly throw a grenade in. I can't see them, but I'm gonna throw a grenade. I can only hope that actually hits something. You know, can only hope, right? Oh no, this character is dazed. Okay,
Moving
pull
to
back.
position.
Pull back.
Here.
So Vexus can see a couple of guys. I don't want to kill this guy. I don't want to, but I might have to, is the thing. And also, I think we might have to kill the sniper over here, too. Like, I don't want to kill him, but it's a sniper, right? It's a goddamn sniper. Oh, I destroyed his gun. That works. Yeah, that actually works. Sniper can't snipe without... Yeah, all he's got is his pistol now. So yeah, he can't snipe us with a pistol, so that works out.
I'm prepared.
I'll just say that was 100% intentional.
Ready to engage.
Okay, I don't know how bad that turret's gonna be. Again, I don't want to kill the Jericho guys, but like, I might have to. Let's put Sito back undercover for now. They should be all right now that the sniper can't hit him. I think disabling the sniper was probably the best thing I could have done. Alright, so we just want to be out of their direct line of fire. I could get someone up on the rooftop and try to...
I'm ready.
Yeah, like, I could get up on the roof and try to do something up there. I mean, Chesty does have a gun. Yeah, she's got a gun. There's a railing here, right? So let's let's get up here and see what we can do. Let's see what we got. A pistol's not the best for, you know, sniping or nothing, but like I figure I can at least see what's going on over here.
Moving to coordinates.
Well, I got loot. That is some good loot, actually. that is some nice loot. There's some sniper armor in there. Ooh. But I went up here so that I could like try to get a shot in on someone, right? That's what I went up here for. So yeah, that energy shield, not really gonna be able to do much with that.
Holding position.
So we'll overwatch on him and see where that goes, right? See where it goes.
Doing it.
I don't want to just throw grenades out if I don't know what's gonna happen, if I'm even hitting anything. I probably don't want to throw grenades out.
Moving out.
So the rifle will be better at hitting things, you know, at a distance, so yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Here I am. Let's do this.
I just kind of feel like we're in a bad position all around, you know? Just a a bad position to actually do much of anything. Also, I still think I'm gonna probably have to kill the sniper over here because they're gonna make problems one way or the other. But maybe I can disable them harder. I already blew their weapon up, but if I like knock their arms and legs out, yeah, I damage their pistol now too. So if I can just completely disable the sniper, then yeah, then we don't have to worry about him.
Ready, willing, and able.
Okay, and then Sito is just over here. Let's move Sito here. Yeah, if I could take the boss out there, invisibility will be gone, but I don't even see the boss. Like, that's not the boss. That's the leader of the Jericho guys, which, you know, that's not what the problem is. So there's Ash, Machina. I don't think that's their leader. I don't think. It would say leader, right? Or boss, or something. I mean, maybe Machina is the leader. I don't know. I only see one of them. I don't see any of the others. Oh, okay, Ash is the boss. Well, the problem is, though, is that he's got that energy shield up. Like, no one really has a good shot right now, and that energy shield completely blocks damage. And it's... no one really has the accuracy to shoot around it right now. Like, if we had the accuracy to shoot around that, the sniper might, but other than the sniper, no one's really got a shot at that. But the sniper's not really in a great position to do much of anything. I want to keep the sniper sort of like... I want to keep them kind of ducked down in the middle part of the car here. Okay, so let's see if I made a mistake by allowing the Jericho units to live. I'm hoping that they're gonna aim their fury at the enemy. He's getting close. I don't like that.
Best part of the job.
But he didn't attack. Okay, so now it's the Pure's turn. I guess it told me, but I was thinking about other things. That's the problem, is, you know, I'm thinking about other moves I'm making here, and then I forget about it. But okay, well, it's also good to know that apparently Machina is that's the title of the leader unit for the Pure. So as long as I know that, then we're good. Okay. Also, there's a second turret here too. See, the turrets are kind of helping us out. They're working out for
All
us.
set.
Part of me is really tempted to have Chesty just run in and try to, like, take that guy out, right? Like, I am really, really tempted to just use, like... Or wait, can I use, it's... Oh, she's dazed. She's dazed. Dazed and doesn't have enough action points. When did I get dazed? How did I get dazed? I don't even know. But yeah, I'm tempted to just have Chesty kind of run in and try to, like,
I'm ready.
you know, hero, get the hero shot in, but I think mainly we need some visibility. I can't see what I'm shooting at right now, so we need visibility. And Lambda's tough, so there's a door right. Okay, there's a door right here, so Lambda can make a break for it and go inside the building if she needs to.
Target located.
Okay, okay. So we can see them. We can see them. It's just really fucking hard to see them. But it's possible to see them. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to get over to that guy, but I could have Chesty go over here and kill this guy. But that would probably put Chesty in a real bad spot. Oh, we could run over here. Yeah, like look, here. That would mostly put Chesty out of harm's way, mostly. Let's do it. I mean, oh, this might use up all of our points, but taking this guy out would be pretty nice. It would be. Could switch over to this, though. How effective would this be? You could do a lot of damage to him, actually. Yeah, you could do a lot of damage on him. It's mainly I need to I need to be sure that I can actually get away from this, right? Like if Chesty kills that guy and then she can't move, then we have a bit of a problem because then she's just out in the open and she's already a little bit injured. But it looks like if I were to, yeah, like I could even shoot from here, so. Okay, yeah, it's maybe not the best shot, but it's the one I'm gonna take. So we disabled his head. Great. Head is disabled. Get in that building.
On the move.
Okay.
Rolling out.
Yeah, I think kind of hit and run tactics are the best on these guys. Can we not see this guy? Yeah, okay. So I still think we don't really have much of a chance of hitting the boss. Like, I don't think there's a great chance on that.
Let's go.
But
Preparing to fire.
not the greatest, but I think that'll work out. I think. Okay. I really want to take another shot. I really want another shot. I need another chance.
Aiming.
Okay. Not great. Let's have him get back behind the wall here. Okay, Sito should be able to shoot that guy, right? Like it's just right here.
Finger on the trigger.
Center mass? Yeah. Even these center mass shots, it's like we're having a hard time hitting anything in this mission. It's getting a little frustrating. Also, we still have the leader over there. Right, the leader is just this is the leader of the Jericho guys, but he's not doing anything right now, but I mean he's gonna do something next turn. So I don't want to kill him, but again, I think we kinda gotta kill him. Kinda have to. So what is his most critical place to shoot? Like what? Right there. Inner thigh. Inner thigh. Okay. It does not make me happy to have to murder my fellow human. However, he was gonna murder me first, so I had to do it. Had to do it.
Come and get some.
Okay, now.
What a kill.
Okay, so there's still these two turrets. I mean they're autonomous turrets, right? So they should, like they do their turret thing whether they have a controller or not, I think. Alright, let's have Sito back up. And then we have the sniper. Again, unfortunately we have to kill them, but like, you know, if we don't kill them, they'll kill us, so. Okay, that guy is real badly injured now. Really badly injured. Alright, see you later, Sito. We'll try not to... Oh, turret versus turret. We'll try not to get everyone murdered again. And if I do, it never happened. It was a lie. It was fake news. I hope New Jericho is going to be really thankful that I defended their base by killing all of their men. I'm sure they're going to love that.
Leaving loud and clear.
Ooh, there was Overwatch. But he kind of... I think he sort of prematurely shot his load there. He should have waited a minute. Okay, well, see, now I don't have to take an or not an Overwatch, but I don't have to use willpower on this, so. I think we need to get his armor off. I think that's what we need to do. Okay. Ooh, I have an open shot on this guy. I got an open shot. Then I most certainly want to break his armor. But yeah, if I have a good shot on this guy, I want to take it. I definitely want to take it.
Nice.
And disabled the arm. Okay. It's working out. We're getting it. Getting it. Okay, so this lets me take a really, really inaccurate 3 shots. Will that be worth it? That's probably not going to be worth it. That is probably really not going to be worth it. I got a low chance of hitting that guy. I honestly have a better chance of hitting the one that's further away, funny enough. So let's try another armor-breaking shot. It might miss, but like, hey, good. It's got a decent chance. Yeah. And 25 armor. 25 armor damage. Okay, one hit went through. Okay. Oh yeah, it was 1 hit. Oh, I completely forgot Vexus is just up on top of the roof here. I kind of forgot about him. But we also got Chesty right here, and I think there's a dude like right there. I think Chesty could dash in. I mean, Oh right, he's overwatching. Right, he's overwatching. So if we,
I'm ready.
yeah, if we just dash in on that, it's probably not gonna go well. Who else we got? Okay, input's all the way over here. Input needs to get on this side of the battlefield, so. Okay. So he's in a place where he can at least do some good.
Channel open.
Next turn, that is. Now.
Executing.
Okay, so I think... Grenading these is probably the... And that one's got a ton of armor. It's got a ton of armor on him, but
Ready to engage.
man, what's the hit chance here? It's decent. Decent hit chance. I'll take it.
Preparing to fire.
Wow. I killed his gun. I destroyed his gun. Nice. Now, does that break their Overwatch? No. I think it was XCOM 2, where if like if you hit someone, it would break their Overwatch. But yeah, not here. Okay, so the yeah, they're overwatching on this building, so there's no way we're gonna get out and do much. So I'll just take some gun kata. It's gun kata time.
Hostile wounded.
We do need to kill that too, but I'd say the guy is more of the important target.
On it.
That's what happens when I don't manually aim, huh?
How does that taste?
God,
Ready to fire.
Berserker gets so many shots with the pistol. It's great. Okay, so his gun's gone. His leg is disabled. Perfect. Great. Okay, I think we're doing okay. I think. Okay, they went for the heavy. Lots of armor damage. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that is not great. Not great, but, well, they just sort of ran right on in here, huh? Okay.
I'm here.
So now, I think, now I'm good at just run out there and kill him, right? I think Chesty can just run out and kill him now. Well, that guy, he's about dead, right? He's about gone. So let's get rid of the turret. Okay. Then switching over to this, and I got all that gun kata. God, gun kata's awesome. It is just awesome. Oh, I think that might have won it. Nice. Well, I thought there was one other guy. In there. So Chesty is proving to be MVP. She's proving her worth constantly. And Sito, I guess Sito didn't really get a lot. It didn't really have a lot to do that time around. But good skill points. Good skill points. So yeah, I think they must have tweaked the balance. I mean, between just the game after I stopped playing and Terror from the Void, they must have tweaked game balance, because I remember the first mission I got with the Pure when I played this game years ago. Like the Pure were just insanity to fight. Their armor was crazy. I don't know. I remember them having just being nonsense, just absolute nonsense to fight for the first time. So it seems like they're a little more balanced now. I don't know if it's just me or what, but that wasn't so bad. Okay, we got everything we need to actually build the satellite uplink. I think that's good. Lost a point with Sanhedrin. I didn't mean to side with Jericho as hard as I am, but it's just kind of how it's happening.
The equipment you helped us recover from that satellite control base has been invaluable. But for the next part of West's plan, we need something a little more exotic. A pre-war AI capable of accessing and rebooting certain military satellites. The kind of satellites that no one was supposed to know about. In other words, precisely the kind of thing West pays extra attention to. We have identified where one of these AI units is located, in an old Scarab vehicle left to rust somewhere near the following coordinates.
I wonder if we could also get that vehicle. But, okay.
With the help of the Phoenix Project, New Jericho is going to stop the Pandorans forever. Tobias said as much to me, and he doesn't lie. He can be a difficult man to work for, a perfectionist, but he always tells the truth.
Alright. 71 materials, man. I do feel like replenishing your ammo and everything is so much more costly in this game compared to the XCOMs. Okay, so yeah, we're almost 50% with New Jericho, and I really didn't intend to get in so good with them. I really didn't. It's just happening. So yeah, I guess, Well, immediate thing we want to do, right? Immediately, we have this base over here. Yeah, so it's base number 6. I like that they number them. So base number 6, they need satellites. Material costs are not an issue, but the tech is. That is ouch. Okay, but once the satellite uplink is going, then we'll have coverage here, and probably I can expand down to the tip of South America. So yeah, like once the satellite gets up, it'll reveal everything around here. We'll have at least a little coverage on the outbreak going on. And yeah, I should be able to work my way down here. And from there, I don't know if I'll have to activate it, but so I'll probably have to activate this too, and then we can cross over and make our way to the South Pole. But we can get it done. But I feel like the South Pole is probably like not really the biggest priority right now. Not really the biggest priority. And we have no way to get over here. Like, we can't get to Australia. So yeah, I guess since we can't even get to Australia right now, then probably we want, well, I guess this has a satellite coming, right? Yeah, so once this satellite's up, it'll give us coverage here, but we'll probably have to activate this base if we want to get coverage on the islands, and then we want to make our way to Australia. It's just slowly expanding. So phase 2 is up here. We can get to it. We can get up there. Oh yeah, and we have the time vault as well. Oh, Team 2 is kind of close to the time vault, right? Where's Team 2 at? Okay, so Team 2 is currently moving away from the newly activated base. So Team 2, we could send them to work on the time vault. Okay, so they hit up the time vault. Team 1. So Team 1 is kind of injured, right? Nothing too bad. The injuries aren't too bad, but and the stamina's good too. I'd say Team 1 can probably stay in action for a little bit longer. they can keep going, but gotta keep an eye on that. Alright, so Chesty leveled up. I still don't really... I think if I get Chesty a second class, it's gotta be something that really complements Berserker, and so far nothing complements Berserker. Like, so far nothing really seems to make Berserker better with its bonuses. So, I think I need to unlock something that will. I'm thinking probably the other Disciple of Anu class, what is it? The priest, right? I'm not sure what the priest does, but I think that would probably be what complements Berserker, but I could be wrong. So what are the tier 6 upgrades? Disabled body parts remain functional and you cannot panic. That, I mean, that's good for anyone. Ignoring the pain. That's a good perk for anyone, I'd say. Though funny enough, I don't think Berserker is as prone to being affected by disabled limbs as other classes might be. Because both the battle axe and the pistol, they only need one hand, so actually, yeah, Berserker is kind of less vulnerable to parts getting disabled than other classes are. Though I guess it's not just your arms, like your legs could get disabled, your head could get, a lot of things can get disabled. Killer Instinct. So at the beginning of the turn, if there's an enemy within 5 tiles, the next attack costs -2. So that assumes that I am going to be within 5 tiles of an enemy. That is dangerously close to an enemy. Like, if you are within 5 tiles, 5 tiles is basically right up in someone's face. It's a very rare thing that I would end my turn that close to the enemy. Like, in theory, that sounds great, but in practice, it's like, when are you ever going to end your turn that close to an enemy, right? And it's still alive. Not to say it'll never get any use, but it's probably not going to get as much use as I want. I'd say Ignore Pain is probably the win on this one. It's tricky. It's tricky, but yeah, I think Ignoring Pain is probably the way to go. Okay. And everyone else got, they got SPs, but they didn't level, and we need them to level up. Okay, so Manticore Prime, they were just exploring. I mean, that's what they were doing. Where's Phase 2 look? Okay, Phase 2's up there. We want to do Phase 2, but I also had wanted to try and find somewhere that I could trade tech for, like, do a little tech trading. But also, I want to check something. So the population here, like, they were just under kind of heavy attack, right? And I don't know if that lowered their population or anything, but but right now they don't have, their food supplies are a little low. Their energy generation, super low. I don't, part of me wants to help them, but really, like, I can't. I can't. Okay, there's some not great trades to be had around here. Like, I think about this on the scale of, like, okay, I give them 90 food and I get 20 tech, and it's like, that is a horrible, horrible exchange rate. That's absolutely horrible. So yeah, I think probably our best bet is probably just to kind of keep exploring. You know, keep exploring and hope we get lucky and find a site with tech. Oh, I could also send out a probe to detect ruins, but there's lots of normal exploration sites to look at, so let's do that.
Construction complete.
Okay, we got satellite uplink. Also, I don't think we're manufacturing anything. We kind of should be manufacturing something at all times. Kinda should be. The problem is that while I might have enough materials, I really don't have enough tech. Yeah, not nearly enough tech to go around, so... Okay, no hostile forces have been detected here. There are probably some resources. Materials and food. The two that we don't really need as much. So how much does it cost to activate another base? The cost for activation is in fact going up. It's going up every single time we activate a base. I mean, I think we kind of need to have all the bases active by the end, but yeah, it's only gonna get more costly. Okay, well, let's just keep exploring. Arthron autopsy. Okay, early mutations of this creature type are associated with the first mist incursion in 2029. Hey! We got that one to look forward to. Alright, the vast populations that were compelled to walk zombie-like into the sea under the influence of the mist have been merged somehow with sea creature DNA to create these Frankenstein monsters. Now we are seeing increasing numbers of Arthrons on land. The hypothesis is that land-based gestation structures are breeding Arthrons under cover of a new mist outbreak. The latest Arthron mutations have little humanity left in them, and they are considerably more dangerous to civilian... Ooh, got a little typo. Civilian populations. The longer-term danger is that we expect their evolution to continue at a rapid pace. Alright. So you get a nice breakdown of all their stats. Got materials, and oh yeah, we got a new stat here, the little gene symbol. New research available. So we do happen to have a live Arthron in captivity, so we could vivisect them, and that would increase damage inflicted on them by 10%, which isn't, not a huge thing, but it would certainly help out. Every little bit helps out. Ooh, shotgun technology. Okay. So we could develop our own shotguns based on that. Cool. But the Mist Sentinel's only 4 hours away. You probably want to do that one. Oh, we still haven't learned new Jericho aircraft tech. I would like to learn about their aircrafts, actually. Just expanding what our possibilities are, Okay. But yeah, we got mutagens as a resource now. But I don't think we can actually do much of anything with our mutagens. Okay, so we just have some facilities that are repairing, research, and then both of the manticores are busy doing their thing. Do we have any personnel that we could recruit? Just heavies, and I think we have too many heavies. Oh yeah, we did recruit that Charles Hartman. Like that name, but yeah, we did recruit a technician. So I want to at least take a look and see what technicians have to offer. Okay, so these are kind of the generics. Yeah, these are the generics. So the technician training, fast use. So the action point cost of medkits, stim packs, and robotic arm abilities is reduced by 1. That would actually be kind of handy for a normal character. Like making a medkit only cost 1 point instead of 2. That could be handy, you know. I could see the use in that. Electric reinforcement. Give yourself and allies within 10 tiles a bonus of 10 armor for 1 turn. It does not stack. So that is a little bit limited. A little limited. But I guess, yeah, that would... Like, if you kind of buff up at the start, like when you have a group of people who are in danger, if you kind of get them in there and buff up, that... I could see the use in that. It would help to keep everyone alive. Gain 10% accuracy per remaining action point, up to 40%. I guess I can see the use in that. Yeah. That might be good for us. That actually might be good for a sniper. Field medic. Restore 10 hit points and 10 armor to all body parts of the selected target. Disabled body parts are restored. Ooh, that's... Okay, so technician... I'd said that I found it kind of sad that there wasn't like a proper support class in the game. So technician is the proper support class. I guess I thought technician would only deal with robots, but they're also just kind of general support. And amplify until end of turn, gain 100% plus 100% to healing and plus 50% to special damage. Okay, I can kind of see like, yeah, I can kind of see how this one would work out. So do we have a weapon for him? We have a new Jericho Gauss PDW, which is just a personal defense weapon. I think this is like the bare minimum weapon, right? And then we got a purification grenade. What is this? It does fire damage. I see. We need. Oh yeah, we need a name for Charles Hartman here. Huh. Well, let's see. We already have. I mean, we were kind of going the Seinfeld route, right? So we have an Elaine, so we could use a Jerry, I guess. Jerry's usually a sniper in our games, but I guess this could work. Or trying to think who would make a good support character. Wait, who would make a good support character? Well, I mean, it's gotta be Kramer, right? Let's see if I can get him to look somewhat Kramer-ish, then. Again, it's a good luck. It's good luck with this game, but trying to remember the hair exactly, but I don't think you'll get anywhere close to it no matter what, so... I don't know. Not really, yeah. Again, this game needs hair mods. If ever a game needed hair mods, it's this game. But, yeah, this, or there's no like kind of receding hairlines or nothing, so this is fine. This is fine. All right, so we got us a Kramer. I think if I want more soldiers, I'll probably need to recruit them from, you know, from the weird, like, what are they? They're not pirates. They're, I don't know, the Syndicate, right? We might have to recruit from them.
The New Jericho Haven is under attack.
Uh-oh. Do we have time? That's quite a distance away. That's 17 hours away. I don't know if we got time on that one. I don't know. Miss Sentinel. The Lazarus shield for a vehicle. Ooh,
The writings
events.
of my great-grandfather recount his mission to Oglethorpe University and the Time Vault. It was here in 1936 that he deposited the files, sealed aluminium containers that were locked away to be opened in 1,000 years. Did he know what those files contained? I'm not sure. He was a wily old devil. I have the documents before me now. They prove what I had previously only suspected. A technologically advanced hominin civilization existed on this planet long before Homo sapiens came along. They flourished until something destroyed them. But some of them must have survived, or where did the stories come from? Somehow, they must have won. I know that some of my operatives think I've lost it. It doesn't matter. I have to keep searching. If I find the answer, it'll have all been worth it.
I don't think I've ever heard someone say Homo sapiens. I don't think I've ever heard it pronounced that way. Alright, so let's see. At this point, Syme's notes become hard to make sense of. He seems to have investigated an archaeological site of some kind and noted down several fragments of antediluvian writing, which led him to wherever he went next. We would need to reconstruct the writing to figure out his final destination. Okay. So I guess the other team hit the Time Vault. According to his notes, okay. Troves of documents. I mean, this is just what we already covered. But yeah. This is dealing with antediluvian civilizations. Retrieve contents. Where to next? Let's not go too far out. So, can the Manticore get here in time is the question. I have my doubts. New aircraft. We might have to, I hate to have to reload just to like get to a haven in time, but we might have to do that. Because I don't know they're gonna make it. I don't know they're gonna make that one. Because that's real tight right there. Ooh, Phantom's Forge. Phantom's Forge is one of the stranger independent havens. Cybernetics are mandatory here. Every single inhabitant is as much machine as flesh. The haven's leader, Ryan Dustin Wood, is a frightening, eccentric figure who rules with an iron fist, literally. Dark rumors about his excesses in pursuit of mechanical perfection circulate in other havens, but the inhabitants seem happy enough. Assuming those are real smiles and real teeth. Philosophically, Wood is most open to New Jericho, though he disdains their obsession with primitive humanity. But right now, New Jericho has what he needs, and ideological matters are secondary. They're working on the tech I need, he hisses. I know it. A new generation of cybernetic implants. We had a deal. They promised they would deliver, but they didn't. Keep it all for themselves. Profit first. Progress later. Liars! Wood wants us to infiltrate a New Jericho lab and retrieve the blueprints for the cybernetic prototype they're developing. he's willing to pay. So yeah, this would pit us against one of the main factions. I'm not gonna accept that. If I was playing it more like a raider, then yeah, but nah. So, can we make it before that ticks over and we lose? I mean, they're gonna win. The good thing is they're gonna win. They're not gonna lose the fort. But I don't know if we can make it or not. Just in time. Just in time. Like just barely in time. Again, we're losing Sanhedrian faction whenever we take these on, but honestly, like, defending havens is a good idea. Just, keep humans alive, right? I'll defend all of them. Okay, so we did manufacture. We went out of our way to manufacture some stunny guns, right? I'd like to employ those and make use of them. So, I don't think I want that one. But yeah, these stun weapons, I mean, they only do 1 less paralysis damage than the melee. But they're, yeah, these are pistols. So, slap that on in. Okay. So Chesty still has she still has a normal pistol, but she also now has the stun pistol she can work with. And then Elaine, yeah, let's take that out and put this in. Oh, I think I might not have made ammo for 2. I think I might not have made the second ammo. Okay, so I didn't... Okay, I didn't... That's unfortunate. So, okay, so we're gonna have to actually go in with this. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's my laser pistol. I want to keep that, but this... Wait, that's the ammo. Wait, I swear I didn't... Like, there was no ammo for the thing. There was no ammos. Oh, wait. Yeah, when I put this in, ammo go by, so, I see. So, what this amounts to is we can't have backup ammo. There's not enough. I didn't make backup ammo. That's very much my bad. Alright, so, yeah, okay. So we're only gonna have 10 shots in total, right? Like, between the 2 characters, you got 10 shots. And that should be more than enough. That is 70 paralysis damage in total. That's more than enough to take down 1 or 2 Pandorans. So I think it'll work out just fine still. But yeah, I gotta make more. I gotta make more ammo for these guns. Oh wait. So hold on. I just saw that. So I mean, is it supposed to be pronounced sapiens? Like Homo sapien is how I've never heard it said any other way. Like that's the default as far as I know. Wow. I mean, I know nothing about Latin either, but well, this is news to me. This is news to me. So I do wonder how many things with this game, because there's a lot of just technical words or just the way certain things are pronounced, and they sound so weird to me. And I often wonder, like, part of me is like, is it just weird voice direction, or is that just maybe maybe the more European way of pronouncing certain things, and so it comes off as strange. Interesting curiosity there. Okay, as I think everybody's equipped, I'm ready to stun some crab mutants, so let's get in there and defend this haven and also kill all the defenders, because that Void Omen sure is fun. I wonder when the Void Omen goes away. It's been quite persistent. I hope it does go away eventually. Okay, so everybody's equipped. Some people are a little damaged, but that's fine. Let's go in. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that, like, yeah, with English, how things are written, I mean, it could be pronounced many ways, you know? Like, sounds don't make a consistent sound all the time, or letters don't make a consistent sound all the time. And everyone, you know, there's like 1,000 different regional ways you can say things. It's just one of those things that I think, like, especially when I hear like British English, which I know that's kind of the more, you know, that's English classic, right? I know that's like the correct way, but like it always sounds strange to me. All right, so the Golden Echoes. This is New Jericho. Okay. They get a damage buff, so I'll try not to kill them, but if they're in my way, I'll have to kill them. They are like literally right in front of me, and I'm in a corner, so I think I'm gonna have to kill them, aren't I? Like, I don't want to keep killing all the defenders that I'm here to protect, but they give me no other choice. Okay, well, let's see. I mean, I guess if I don't want to kill him, I could try and... I don't know. I could try and go around the back side of this building, I guess. Or, oh, you can go in this way. I guess I could just try and, like, hide in the buildings and let them tough it out with the Pandorans. Then again, if I want to capture some Pandorans, I don't want New Jericho to kill all of them. That's a tough one. It's a tough call.
Ready.
Well, let's see. I guess, yeah, we could have some guys jet jump inside this area. I think I want to do it. Also, I was just kind of looking around the map and, okay, at first I thought there was a second floor here and no way to actually... Like, there's no elevator. Elevators aren't a thing in this game. So I was like, there's no way to get from floor A to floor B, but, yeah, you climb on the outside of the building, which is kind of funny. I was just thinking, like, there are staircases. Yeah, staircases do exist in this game. They're just not used as much as they probably should be. Okay, well, yeah. If we want to not kill those guys, best way to do that is to break line of sight. Oh, I see an enemy. Oh, wow, they're just right here, huh? Yeah, they're just right behind us. Okay. Well, I mean, hey, it's right here, so that's a potential capture, I guess. Sniper doesn't really have a good way to get to
All
that
set.
one. That shield bearer, I would like to capture it, but yeah, it's just kind of like there's no real great way to approach this one. Maybe go around
go?
back. If I dash twice. Oh, there's potentially someone in that building too. I have no idea what that could be. But yeah, I guess I could move here and then you could shoot it in the back like twice, but that wouldn't kill it or anything. That would sure make them angry. But I don't know that would accomplish what I want to accomplish. Also, I have no idea what's in this building. If that's an enemy, that's a problem.
Moving to.
Okay, it's a Triton with a gun. Now that we might be able to get a good stun on. Maybe. And I got that gun kata too. So yeah, we got a great shot here. Yeah, we have a really nice shot.
Hostile.
Oh, he doesn't have much, yeah, he doesn't have much strength, I guess, so he gets paralyzed really easily.
Identifying target.
This works out. This works out. They're paralyzed. They lose a point of paralysis every turn, though, right? So let's really get in there with that paralysis. There we go. So that'll give us some extra time. Okay. We still got that to worry about. Still got that.
I'm on the move.
Kind of just want to overwatch here because I know that they're probably gonna try to attack Chesty. I would imagine they'd go for Chesty.
Arms online.
So now we got New Jericho to deal with, right? Like we know where at least 2 of the Pandorans are, great, but we still got New Jericho. And you know, yeah, like they're just right there, so I kinda have to deal with them.
On my way.
So yeah, not great that we're killing the defenders, but you know, what else to do? Since we're here, they're here, not really many good places to even hide, so
I'm on the move.
we're just doing it. Not great. Okay, grenade will hit both of them. Just try not to damage the building. Okay. Just tear some of that armor off, or, you know, get what you can in there. And then hunker down. Try not to die. I think my plan so often is just simply, you could sum it up as, try really hard not to die. Just try real hard not to die. Okay, disabling some arms. That's great. That's great. Then that's all I can do. So that shield bearer is definitely gonna go for Chesty, right? Probably, definitely. Okay, there's at least 1 Pandoran over there. Probably more.
By this much.
Oh, we're damaging the structure. He's got injured arms, so he can't shoot that big gun. Yeah. Okay, there. Yeah, it's coming. Is it gonna get? Okay, now it gets overwatched, but not before slamming Chesty with a bunch of damage. Not sure I've seen that type of Arthron yet. Oh, is he gonna solve problems for me? Yeah. Okay. I am kind of interested in capturing that brute alpha. I am a little bit interested in that because I think we already have a shield bearer. I think the one Arthron that I already got is a shield bearer. I think, or at least something close to it. We got plenty of Arthrons, I guess. And I know the one that we caught had a shield.
I'm here.
So, okay. What we might want to do then is get rid of, maybe get rid of that guy, and then you just have that out in the open.
Zooming in.
But yeah, let's kill this one. Okay. So I think have our regular guys kill the shield bearer, and then I want to catch that brute. I think.
Preparing to fire.
This is why I love the aiming thing. I know some people hated it, but I love it because you got this big heavily, they got this big heavy shield thing on their back. They got the big shield in front. They're all tucked in like a ball, and oh man, how are we gonna deal with this? But its foot is poking out. Its goddamn foot is poking out. And I know that this can also kind of, this can work against you as well. Like, the same thing that you can do to them, they can do to you, but I kind of just love it. Like, it's fun. Gives a good feel to it. Makes it feel even more tactical, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, so most enemies we're dealing with here don't have guns.
Moving to position.
The Pandorans, anyway. They're not really, not so big on the guns this time around. But there's a lot of them over there. I'm just gonna inch Lambda forward. Okay. And then, yeah, so that thing is pretty locked down. So the paralysis damage, it clears like 1 point per turn, right? So we got a lot of turns then. We got like 8 turns until that thing wakes back up. So I think I can probably end the mission in less than 8 turns. I'd be surprised if it takes longer. So yeah, let's try and get into a good spot. I want to reserve at least a little bit of my points for Gunkata. Gunkata is so dumb but so great. So dumb, so great. Whenever I hear the words Gunkata, I immediately think of that movie Equilibrium, and some people live by that movie, but it's kind of dumb. It's kind of dumb. But it's a fun movie, right? But Gunkata features very prominently in that movie. Okay. Can't really get a shot on that one. No. Can't use the healing either.
Standing by.
Might want to heal Chesty, though. Might be a good idea to keep Chesty healed up. Don't really have the points to run over there, though. Don't quite have the points.
I'll be right there. Ready, willing, and able.
So I think we'll put these two together. This is our stun squad right here. Between the two of them, they should be able to stun pretty much anything.
Comes online.
Okay. Inch forward, and then let's see, Sito here. I'm kind of counting on these guys taking each other out next turn. I'm kind of counting on that. So, all right. So let's not worry about them. Let's worry about the one we can see over there. Yeah. No. Why would I wasn't even shooting at him. Okay, hunker down again. I kind of feel like the retaliation shot should only kick in if you're actually shooting at them, right? Ooh, heard some oofs of damage. Okay, they seem to be doing all right. They're doing okay. Oh, he's gonna kill the... Ah, he killed it. He killed it. I mean, depending on what the other one does, we might be able to capture... Might be able to capture that brute.
Just a scratch.
It's kind of just running all over the place, though. That's the problem. Kind of just running all over. What's in here? Oh, goodies I could use. I forget if for this mission, I forget if we only keep what we stuff in our pants, or if like if at the end of the mission then we get everything. I kind of forget. I kind of forget. On
my way. All I need is a clear shot.
You had a clear shot. You had that clear shot and you fucked it up. Okay, what else we got? I can do a shot with this guy. This should end the enemy. I love that. It's like, just give me a clear shot, and then he just misses horribly. Okay. Yeah, that's not great. I think, well, kind of have to just shoot this guy now. Kind of have to. Okay. And do I have the action points to loot this? Because there's some goodies. There's some real nice goodies to loot in here. Like, I would definitely want to loot all of the ammo and everything. Oh, that's a Gauss sniper rifle. And then we have some new Jericho missile launcher ammo. Like, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know if we have to stuff it in our pants or not, but just as a precaution, just to be sure, we're gonna stuff everything in our pants. Okay? Like, just I'm gonna save it there, just because I'm kind of I'm going into this one with a bit of an objective. I really want to try and capture another one. So I'm not sure if they killed that guy or not. I'm not sure.
Here.
So I feel like we really should heal Chesty up too, but she'll be fine. She'll be fine. And then again, it is EXP. I think you do get EXP for healing. So, and we got that nice upgrade to the healing items too. So you get a lot out of it. All right, so I think he just dropped dead. So that it's almost gone. I don't know if we'll be able to bag another one or not. I feel like we might kill it just trying to apprehend it. We might in the process kill it, you know. Yeah, like the amount of damage that we would deal would probably end it. That is such bad chances right there. Bad chances. But yeah, I look at like the amount of damage we deal, the amount we probably need to take it out. We're probably gonna accidentally kill it just trying, so... Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get another one, so just get rid of it. It would be a waste to try. And I think that does it. So we went Scorched Earth on that one. Killed all the Pandorans, also killed all the Jericho. You may thank us later. So 6 points. The most valuable was Vexus. But I think everybody did okay for what it was, right? Like, man, I do like the idea of these void omens and all that, but it's kind of, I don't know, it feels so counterproductive that I get it's the madness or whatever, but it feels so counterproductive to go to a haven to defend it, and in the process we literally kill everyone there. That doesn't really seem like I feel like at the very least that should maybe reduce how much they like us at the end. I mean, I know they were hostile, they were attacking us first, but still. Well, either way, we got a bunch of goodies, caught a Triton, 70 tech, that's what it is. We really need more tech. I mean, we have, like, our food is good, although as our personnel expands, we are gonna need more food. That's kind of the thing. Right now, food is so plentiful, I feel like we're overstuffed, right? But and eventually, I mean, we can turn Pandorans into food too. But I kind of think that as we expand, food's probably gonna get a little harder to come by. Like, if we add 6 more people to the pool to like run another plane, that would, that'd put us at like -20. Which it does still take quite a while to work through -20, but you know, things could get dicey, you never know. Ooh, we revealed the location of the nest. Ooh, may now be targeted for attack. Ooh, diplomacy progression blocked. Uh-oh. The attitude of New Jericho to the Phoenix Project cannot improve further until you've completed their next diplomacy mission. Ooh, okay. So we can't go any higher than where we're at until we do their mission. Alright. I mean, I don't mind that. I mainly did their mission because I wanted to, you know, I wanted to get the rewards for defending their haven. That's the main reason I did that. So we've got Yeah, so we've got a new nest. It's right there. So we do this, it gives us a nice big meaty increase to everyone. So that would be nice. That would be very nice. I could definitely use that. The nest missions, I gotta admit, they're not really the hardest. Honestly, the nests have been pretty easy so far, but it's not that they're hard necessarily, it's that they're really tedious. They're really, really tedious. But I think we might want to rest our crew up a little bit before we... I don't know, the only one who's really hurt bad is Input. He's really kind of the only one that's hurt that bad. We could swap him out with, like, Kramer or Willem Dafoe. We can do that. I don't know, but let's level up our guys a bit. So tons of SP, tons. And we can take on a second class. So I do kind of think that Heavy makes a good second class for assault units. It gives them good stuff that's worthwhile for them. Like, I think Heavy and Assault just sort of go together really good, but if we wanted to mix it up, we could add, like, I don't know, we could add in some Technician. I don't know, I do think Heavy is just kind of the way to go with Assault. I like the bonuses that it gives the most. And yeah, it can help you to survive a little better too, so Heavy training. Yeah, I really like Return Fire. Return Fire is pretty good. And Hunker Down, that can save you in a bad situation. And then later on, they get some shred resistance. Like, they get a lot of things to help with both offense and defense, and I like that. But Return Fire, I mean, I've had nothing but Return Fire kill an enemy before, so it can be very valuable. Now, on weapons, though, so we do have this Jericho rifle, and it does 10 more damage. It does 10 more damage, and it's got more shred on it. But as far as I know, burst is how many shots you actually fire, right? So, like, you're firing 4 shots at 40 damage each. So that's potentially 160 damage, right? This one is 30 damage, but they get 6 shots. So potentially this could be more damage. And I guess if you take the shred, I think I'm understanding how this works, right? So the shred is 1, so that's, if each shot hits, that would be 6 shred damage. So this one, it gets 4 shots, 2 each, so that would be 8 shred. So my takeaway from this is that the Phoenix rifles do more raw damage and have better range. But the Jericho weapons, a little less damage, but they shred armor better. So they're better against enemies that are more heavily armored. That's my takeaway. That's my understanding, anyway. So I really, just stick with what we got, basically. No reason not to. Okay, and then our sniper. What to hybridize our sniper with? So I think I did like a hybrid with Assault. Just because Assault, like, it lets you do quick aim, which gives you, like, quick aim, you can shoot the sniper rifle like twice with that, which is pretty nice. But Is it needed? I don't know. Kinda, sorta, maybe, possibly. I think Infiltrator might give some bonuses, but I honestly haven't really got that much good use out of stealth so far. I haven't found a whole lot of use in stealth. So if we're going for making the sniper better, I think maybe Technician even might kind of be the way to go. I think Technician would probably give more accuracy even. It's just Assault would give you it'd give you the ability to shoot that sniper rifle twice in one turn, and that, like, yeah, it's not gonna be super accurate, but it gives you the potential to unload a massive amount of damage in a single turn, even if the chances aren't the best. So I kinda think that's the way to go. I kinda think it is. But I don't know. We don't want every single one of our characters to be exactly the same, and we only have 2 snipers so far. Like, we got a ton of assaults, ton of heavies, but we only have 2 snipers. So maybe diversifying the snipers would be a good idea. And if I diversify my sniper, well, we have a Technician. We can look at what their abilities are. So what Technician would give... So you'd reduce the cost of medkits and stim packs, which could, that could make the sniper better support. Electrical reinforcement does sound kind of neat. I mean, the sniper's mainly going to hang back anyway, so if they're hanging back around another unit, hey, buff them up, right? It kind of makes sense. And then stability, so you get extra accuracy. That extra accuracy could really come in hand, like really, really come in hand. And field medic, amplify. Yeah, honestly, Technician does give a lot of things that would make a sniper a better, both better sniper and better support. Like stability, so you'd only get your one shot, right? But your one shot would be much more accurate. So you could potentially hit enemies on like the other side of the map only once, but still, that's pretty good. So I think for Elaine, we're gonna get a little experimental, and we're gonna make her, we're gonna hybrid her with Technician. Alright, and so she has access to fast use and electric reinforcement. I mean, being able to heal faster too, that's kind of a lot of advantage in that. I might even, might be a good idea to give her like more than one medkit even, but I think electric reinforcement's that's probably one you want to go for next. But right now, I don't want to dip into the Phoenix pool too much, so we won't do that. But what I do want to do is we need more stun ammo. Fortunately, it's not too expensive. It's not super expensive. Okay, and I like to have all the spare ammo. Okay, so the team is okay. I mean, Team 2 is doing great, but Team 1 is, yeah, Team 1 here, they're a little beat up. A little bit. Just a little bit beat up. They might want to rest a bit, but, the thing is we have a nest to take care of, and also we really should do, I think even before we do the nest, we should probably do Phase 2. Because we can't level up with Jericho anymore until we do that. So, probably a good idea. Oh, also, we don't have, we have a technician, but we don't have any armor for the technician. I wanna fix that. Then again, I just thought we have enough tech that we could open up another base, right? Because I think we need like 600 materials and 100 tech, right? Yeah, so we could activate another base. And it might be a good idea to do that too. I mean, we're kind of like working our way over here, trying to get down to the South Pole eventually. But we probably also want to get over here too. Like we probably want to work our way over to Australia. That seems like it would be a good plan. Oh, suddenly a cat approaches. No. No. He's just sitting here meowing at me. Oh. He's giving me the look that says, "Feed me, human." So, okay, I guess I'll think about if/where I want to build a base, but, I guess let's save again, and let me deal with this cat real quick. Alright. One moment. Let me put up the old AFK. Alright, so I'm putting up the old AFK, gonna take care of the cat, and also I think because I had that nice big cup of tea at the start, quick bathroom break, so give me like 3 minutes, I will be right back. So, yeah, you heard him. BRB. Alright, I'm back. We have such a hungry cat. But I have learned that when he meows for food pretty much all the time. So I can't... He has gotten a little bit rotund. So I've learned that if he's gonna meow for food all the time anyway, I can't just give him giant scoops of food. I gotta moderate him a little bit. Small portions. He just gets a little grumpy about that. Okay. So yeah, we have a nest, and that'll be great points for everyone, but I can't advance with Jericho right now, so I gotta do phase 2. And I think the team, like, they're gonna heal up a little bit in transit, so I think they'll be good to go. By the time they get over here, it's gonna take them 15 hours. So by the time they get there, they'll probably be fine. So I'll send them en route. And while they're doing that, what is Team 2 doing? Team 2 is just chilling, which is fine. It's fine that Team 2 is just chilling. It's a little independent haven with not a lot going on. This looks like a Fallout town. I do find it kind of weird, though, that you don't, like... As far as I can tell, you can't really interact with these independent havens. I find that a little weird. Like, I feel like these independents, I feel like you should either be able to trade with them or, I don't know, raid them. Like, at the very least, I feel like you should be able to raid them if you want to, but... Okay. So, one team's off doing the one thing. Let's have these guys just keep exploring in this general area. I don't think they'll really be able to explore a whole lot more until we actually, like, until we get the satellite going here, and then that'll expand our options in this area. But I do want another Manticore. I'm already seeing that havens can come under attack anywhere, and we're very rarely in a good position to come to their defense. So, and we have 2 Manticores out, right? We got 2 teams. So I think we need a 3rd team. I honestly think we need a Team 3 already. Just so that we can have someone, you know, I think we want to have, like, I think we want to have one team just in the Americas, right? Like somewhere between North and South America. I think we want to have one team kind of in, like, in Eastern Europe / Asia, right? And then maybe one team down in Africa, or like maybe one team that just kind of hangs around Phoenix Point, but then another team that's more like Australia and Southeast Asia. But I think we want 3 teams that kind of... I think eventually I probably want a 4th, 5th team even, but until then, I think 3 teams could probably have a presence on enough of the globe that that we can, you know, we can respond to threats as they pop up. Like I think 3 teams is kind of the bare minimum on that, because 2 teams isn't enough, not nearly, but 3 might be just barely enough. But yeah, we need another plane no matter what. I kind of wanted the Synedrian plane, because it's fast, right? The Synedrian plane is super fast, and I like that. But while it's super fast and all that, it can't have as many people on it, which is a little bit of a problem. Also, I was researching the Synedrian Aspida, but I think I'd rather research... I'd rather do the Triton Autopsy, and then We had a vivisection coming up too, didn't we? The Arthron vivisection. But I think maybe like we should get like some basic preliminary research on all the like on all the Pandorans that we've fought so far. We probably want to have a baseline on them. It doesn't take that long either. Like the research goes through pretty quickly. Oh, what is this? Antediluvian proto-civilization. Researching that gives an additional 10% experience from missions and training. I mean, that would in fact help everyone to level up quicker. That'd be nice. We've only got one guy in the training facility right now, so this this one wouldn't really help me out so much, I don't think. It might not help me out that much, but I think honestly we should probably we should probably do the autopsies first. I think autopsy should probably take priority, just because it'll give us a little bit of a leg up in combat eventually, and possibly unlock new tech. Been putting that off, I think. I mean, we do need the antediluvian proto-civilization tech. We do need that. But didn't I have another? I built it. Okay, I had another research lab. I guess I built it already. So this is about as fast as our research is gonna get for a while. I'll put this on the list. I'll put it on the list. Alright, so I would like another plane, though. Just having another plane would be beneficial. Like, even if we can't really do anything with it, it would be good to have. So, yeah, if... like, we can't get to it yet. That's kind of the shitty part. We can't get to it yet. But... yeah, if we activate this base, then we could, in a little while, right? Like in a couple days, we could maybe get to it, and then we'd have us another plane, and we could have a third crew. We also would need a lot more personnel, but I guess, okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. I want this base because I want the plane, and I want to have better coverage on this, and I want to be able to eventually expand down into the South Pole. But, since we don't have the tech supplies to support another base, like I couldn't get a satellite uplink going or anything like that. I guess we kinda just, yeah, we kinda just let it sit, and let's collect ourselves a bit, you know? Let it sit, collect ourselves, and we'll get there eventually. Don't worry about it. It's just easy to want to expand very, very quickly, but if you can't support it, you can't support it. Alright, then, in that case... well, yeah, Phase 2. We're sending guys over to Phase 2. And then these guys are just gonna hit that up. Okay. Now we're just gonna go through the autopsies while they're doing that. But I think we're in a good place. I think, hard to tell, but I think we're okay. Nothing found. Nothing. Great. I sure love nothing. That's my favorite. Okay, well... So I can't really do a whole lot down here, right? I mean... I think I need this next base up and running before I can really do a whole lot. I think. Oh, there is this site that's just in the mist. There is that. Oh, potential scavengers over here. Increased presence of Pandorans over here, so I guess there's things we might want to check out. I don't know, we're exploring all around. The falcon cannot hear the falconer. Huh. We've received multiple reports of flocks of birds flying in strange, repeating spiral patterns. They persist in doing so until death from exhaustion or malnutrition. Unfortunately, we have been unable to locate a specimen to examine, so we cannot determine whether this anomalous behavior is the result of Pandoravirus infection or not. New Pandoran colonies are built 100% faster. Overhead imagery and field observations confirm our previous suspicions that the Pandorans are using predominantly lower evolution tier creatures to build their colonies, the basic Arthron claw being the main digging utensil. Startlingly, these digging operations have experienced a dramatic increase in number and intensity, so, oh yay, more colonies. More colonies, I can't wait. Alright, well, yeah, just keep exploring, and we're sending guys over to do this mission up here, right? Yeah, they're doing their thing.
Research complete.
And we got our Triton autopsy. The early versions of this mutation were identified on video streams in 2027 and seen in greater numbers during the second mist of 2040. The current specimens have evolved to the extent that they are intelligent enough to use human equipment. In addition to human-like arms, they have secondary appendages with varied and specialized functions. Other body parts also reveal extraordinary variations and adaptations. We're seeing increased numbers of these creatures, often deployed alongside Arthrons. Given their more land-based adaptation, we can infer that they are being gestated in land-based structures within the bounds of the new mist outbreak. So, okay. I mean, this is kind of the standard unit, I think, right? Like, the Arthrons are... They're like the first thing you ever run into, but I think the Triton is kind of the standard. Okay. And we are investigating here, right? Yeah. Okay. Nervous saving intensifies. Alright, well, we're investigating. Cold dead hands. Sphinx has flown over an abandoned village. Our operatives have set down near an old church. The graves have been disturbed. It's almost as if someone dug up all the bodies, or they came alive and ripped their way out of the ground. But that doesn't happen, does it? On further investigation, it turns out the bodies were dug up as part of some forgotten experiment. One of the houses in the village has been converted into a lab, and is full of human body parts fitted with cybernetic enhancements, preserved in some kind of embalming fluid. At least we know that the Pandoravirus hasn't started animating the dead. That would be a different fiction. Alright. Materials and food. Materials and food are like, we always find that. I really need tech, though. Badly. We need tech. Lots of it. I mean, we should probably check out this area that's just in the mist, right? I feel like the mist area, you know, we should look into it. Yeah, let's get in there.
Research complete.
Alright, we learned about the Mind Fragger. That's the thing that, it's basically just a face hugger. It's basically a face hugger. So they're bioweapons designed to control and possibly abduct human subjects. The creature's head detaches from the body during an attack, becoming permanently linked to its host. Fortunately, killing the attached creature will remove it safely, restoring the victim to a normal state of mind. I love how the answer to this one is just shoot your teammate in the head. It'll hit the, you know, it'll hit the thin membrane of the alien that's attached to him, and it totally won't blow his head off in the process.
Mind Fraggers.
Ooh.
Funny how that crude name our soldiers came up with stuck. Appropriate, I suppose. These vile creatures personify everything that makes the Pandorans so despicable. They are designed to rob us of our will, of our humanity.
Alright. But if we could make use of this mind control. Oh, they didn't even give me a ping about this one. It's just boom, invasion. Well, it's Synedrian, which, you know, we're not capped with Synedrian, I don't think. We're 10 hours away. We're 10 hours away, which isn't great, but it's a bit of a distraction from, you know, the main mission, but defending Synedrian, like, yeah, again, we're not capped for them. So we would benefit from doing that. But I think we might need to get Team 2 over here. Like, honestly, like, I'm not sure between all the attacks that keep happening, and then, yeah, I think we might have to get Team 2 to help out. How long would it take Team 2 to get here? Over a day, man, over a day. I really want to get Team 2 over here, but I really don't think that, I don't really think it would pay off. I think we need a third team more than anything. Okay, the Disciples, they've researched advanced mutation tech. Mutog war beasts.
Research complete.
Okay. They're gonna get overrun here. Like, the Pandorans are gonna overrun them. Explore. Okay, the Mind Fragger egg. I mean, it's what the Mind Fraggers come out of. I hope we can make this one. Just barely. Just barely. Okay. So it's a day mission. That's good. So this would give us +8 with Synedrian and -1 with Jericho, but that's fine. I gotta say, so far, as long as you don't actively take actions against one of the factions, it doesn't really seem to be that hard to maintain a neutral, positive relationship with all the factions. It doesn't seem it's that hard. It's just, I guess, you advance more slowly with them when you don't just drink the Kool-Aid and agree with everything they say. Yeah, you advance slower, but you leave it open that you can still have relations with the other factions. And I kind of think I'm enjoying playing the game more like that. At first I thought, let's go all in on Synedrian and fuck everyone else, but honestly, it does pay off to just try to be on everyone's good side. It pays off in a pretty good way. I mean, I guess you could also play the game as a heartless raider, just attacking every settlement that you see and just taking resources as you need them or want them. Take their technology and everything too. I guess you could totally play the game like that and it would work, but if you're not gonna go that route, I don't know. I think it's better to be friends with everyone rather than pick a side. Though that is also a way to play, right? Okay, so we've got civilians on this one. civilians and hostile defenders, I guess. Oh, yay. And, oh, right, shit. This is in the mist, so this is a delirium area. You know, get ready for that. Well, I mean, everybody's got, like, they got everything they need, right? I think everyone has, yeah, we got stunning gear, because I am still interested in capturing these things, so we've got stun gear, we got all the stuff we need. Let's get in there. Chesty's got 18 points still. Could get a little more willpower if I wanted. But I still need a second class for Chesty. She still doesn't have one. So we'll just go in. Man, poison. The way they describe it here, poison's pretty rough. Like, damage and reduces your willpower, and you take a 50% penalty to aim. Like, man, poison's some good shit. It's gonna really suck when our guys get poisoned, huh? Okay, so we got the Thirsty Crabs. So this is a Synedrian squad. Their leader is Katoa. I'll try to remember that. Katoa. Allies within 20 tiles have return fire ability, which be mindful of, but we can work with it. So is that Katoa there, or... That is, okay, so it might honestly be a good idea to kill Katoa. I know we try, yeah, every single time I say I'm gonna try not to kill the Haven defenders, you know. They're not our enemy, though they are hostile to us. And every single time I pretty much end up having to murder everyone because the defenders aggressively go after everyone, including you. So it's really hard to direct their anger to the Pandorans instead of the people that are here to defend them. Oh, we got, I don't think we've captured one of these, right? This is this is an Alpha Brute. So that'll be a good win right there.
Hostile.
Ooh, we also haven't captured a Myrmidon yet. So honestly, it's probably going to be easy to catch both of these. Yeah, let's go for both. But obviously not with the Heavy. The Heavy, that's not their job. The Heavy's job is to try and destroy that thing. Okay. Nice.
Repositioning.
Alright, let's see what we can do. Let's see what kind of damage we can do, and if we can take any of these guys down. So yeah, there's the Alpha Brute. The Myrmidon is kind of far away, though. Like, I probably won't be able to get the Myrmidon.
Rolling out.
But I think Elaine, with Gunslinger, Elaine might be able to get this guy. Might be able to take him down. Maybe. Alright. Nice. Very nice. He's only going to be stunned for 3 turns, though, so I think it would be a good idea to just... Yeah, there you go. I think it's a good idea to hit him more than once with that, just to... Like, he's stunned for 10 turns now, so we don't got to worry about him for a little while. I think that's better than just, like, barely stunning them, so that, you know, they might potentially just get up very soon. Alright, now we got that Myrmidon. We do want to hit that. We gotta be mindful of the Synedrian guy, too. Is he a sniper? No, he's not a sniper, but you gotta be mindful. That's gonna be a hard shot. Not gonna lie, that's a tough shot right there. Might want to get a little closer to it. because that is gonna be tricky. It's gonna be real tricky to pull off. We kind of have to be a little bit out in the open if we're gonna do this too, which, you know, not great.
Pushing on.
And yeah, I'm using a lot of will points, but kinda gotta. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Chesty's still alright though, yeah. Okay, just one more shot. One more shot.
Not enough.
Okay, it's paralyzed. It is hard paralyzed. Okay. So we've bagged us too, as long as we keep control of them. We got them. They're good. Okay. I don't know if there's any over here, but I mean, we know there's a guy right over here, so we have to deal with that.
Moving to position.
And I'm not too worried about little things like cover, because, well, if we can take this guy out, it should be fine. Wow, the way that tree just sort of like crumbled. That was fascinating. I don't think I've ever seen anything fall apart quite like that before.
I'll be right there.
Alright, and I know Lambda's not going to be able to... I know they couldn't get a shot in, so...
I'm on the move.
Alright, they're a heavy. They're a heavy, they'll probably be fine. Alright, if this enemy is the only one that we have to deal with, then...
Preparing to fire.
Yeah, if he's the only one that we gotta deal with, then things should be fine. But if not, I assume the Sanhedrin will probably kill some of the enemies? Let's see. Okay. How does it go down? I was hoping they'd shoot the Pandorans, but yeah, okay.
Tagging enemy.
Like, I swear if they just avoided killing the Pandorans and just went for us. Oh, they got a sniper. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yeah. Yeah, I figured. Always go for Chesty. I guess it's a good thing I got ignore pain then. So, okay, Chesty needs to self-heal.
My head. I can't breathe.
Okay, okay. So yeah, there's no chance that we can really...
Just need the right angle.
I'm just gonna hit this one more time just because I want to make sure that it stays down. Alright, I want to make sure that stays down nice and good. But Chesty is in a horrible place right now. Horrible, horrible place. So let's back Chesty up a bit. Do we have a chance on that? It's a very bad chance. It's a very, very bad chance. I don't think it's really gonna get any better, is the thing. Trying to look to see though if we have a more clean shot, maybe right here. That's a pretty clean shot. It's not that much further forward, but
I hope I can find cover.
yeah, it's not really that much of a better shot, but let's try it. Okay. I didn't have high hopes, but it worked. Okay, so if we get a little closer, like right here, we at least have a shot with quick aim. I do like quick aim. It's not always the best option.
Aiming.
Because, you know, the accuracy's kind of bad on it. That kind of bad accuracy isn't great. But, I don't know, it can work out good. It can. There's no way that's gonna be any kind of decent chance, right? Oh no. No. Okay, problem is yeah, it's not gonna get much better than this. But I think maybe the way to go would be to try and, like, rush the enemy. Like, get up in their face. I kind of think the get up in their face approach might be the way to go here.
Using.
Receiving loud and clear.
Okay, and then we got Sito in play. I have my doubts that we're gonna be able to hit anything like that. There is the one that way, but yeah, it's not. That's not gonna work out, I don't think. Oh, no harm in giving it a shot, right? Give it a little try. Wait, where is it? Oh, is it behind that? I'm just gonna let it try. Let the AI try. Okay. Then yeah, we got nothing. I really hope that's the last Pandoran, though. If it is, that might end the map. That might end it. No, things are still going. Ooh. Ah, they're over there. They're in the building. So there's one. Possibly more? There's one. Okay. There is one Pandoran left. We can deal with this. We can deal with it. So we need some visibility over here. We need, yeah, we need to be able to see into that building. I'm not sure why we don't see the enemy there, but, okay.
Channel open.
Who's the most injured? I guess most injured would be Vexus then, right? Quite injured. So let's heal him up. And Let's get in behind some proper cover. So yeah. We don't really have a lot of good things that we can do here. Like, at the least, I think I'm gonna have to break these guys. Which ain't, you know, that ain't great, but I think we're gonna have to break them. Damage their gear, they're not on the rooftop anymore. That solves one problem.
I'm on the move.
Oh, wow. I did not think they could pull that kind of damage off. I did not think they could... Like, I didn't think they could do that kind of damage. Hunker down. Oh, crap. Yeah, I didn't think a heavy could get hit that hard. Ooh. We gotta take this guy out. We gotta take him down.
Need a better position. Let's do this.
Alright, at the very least, that sniper has to go. One more hit. One more hit. Just one more. Give me that one hit. Come on, come on. Okay, okay. No more sniper. Now we gotta deal with that, and Chesty's just in the same room with it, but I assume it's gonna go for the civilian first. I just assume it's gonna be hungry for that civilian. Oh, they're going for Chesty. Ooh. Alright, please go for the civilian. Oh no! It didn't go for the civilian at all. Ah, no. Oh, this is bad. This bad. But melee. Melee can save the day. Yes. Oh god. Okay. End it. Please let that be the end of the mission. Okay, thank god. I think this team really needs to rest up now. Yeah, okay. The Vex is badly injured. I still can't believe that the heavy got hit. Like that sniper just, like they damn near one-shotted the heavy. That is crazy. Okay, but Sito leveled up. Everybody else just they did okay. Chesty did great. So this, at the very least, this should fix our reputation with Sanhedrin. We kind of let it slide. I guess this might give us a plot mission with them again. If we didn't already do their second plot mission, we might have. So we recovered an Arthron. Wait, we recovered an Arthron. I bagged a Myrmidon too. I bagged 2 enemies. That would not count? Like, huh. Or did it get killed somehow in the fire? I don't know. But okay, they gave us a decent amount of tech at least. And it revealed the location of a nest. Perfect. So we've got 2 nests that we can do now. and Sanhedrian, they're up to 46, so we're doing good. Disciples are the only ones that are kind of falling behind. Okay. But yeah, these guys, they need the rest now, I think. Yeah, so let's have them rest back at base. And the other team's gonna have to pick up the slack, I guess. Alright, Sito leveled up. What do we get? Assault level 6. Onslaught. That's a very specific use case. Aimed burst. Next shot with the assault rifle uses double burst, gains plus 30% accuracy. Honestly, that would be a great attack move right there. Like, that'd be an incredible attack move. But, I'm gonna be honest, we're getting to a point where enemies they can hit hard and they can shred your armor really fucking hard. So, I kind of think just having shred resistance is the way. We do have enough points. I could get aimed burst as well. Well, that double burst, like double burst with plus 30% accuracy. Although I noticed that it takes action points 3, so like unless the attack itself, unless that itself is the attack, I think that might be something you have to kind of use the next turn. Like that might be an ability you have to kind of bank, right? And that minimizes its usefulness a little bit, but it'd still be pretty useful. But I kind of think that especially since enemies are hitting harder and harder, I think maybe we just want more strength rather than cool special abilities and stuff, as cool as they may be. And then again, we could get both. Both is an option. So get aim burst and then a little more strength. Okay, Chesty, what is the last abilities we can get? Adrenaline Rush. Until end of turn, one-handed weapons and all non-weapon skills cost 1 AP, except recover, of course. So, okay, so all your one-handed weapons. So I guess the way to use that would be you pop Adrenaline Rush, and then you run in, and now your melee weapon, let's say you have 2 action points against the enemy. That would be 2 attacks instead of 1, which would be pretty nice. So I see the use. And then Punisher. When you kill an enemy, his allies lose 2 additional will points. I haven't really noticed will point. Then again, maybe it's more of a thing later on, but as it is right now, I haven't really noticed that enemies care too much what their willpower is. They don't seem all that bothered by it. Okay, well, I mean, Chesty is making a lot of use of willpower, but, I am thinking if we just want to go ahead and give, maybe just give Chesty, heavy as a secondary class. That way, you know, she'd get that shred resistance. Because I honestly think shred resistance is pretty valuable. But I want to... I might have to just look up on a wiki or something, because I would like to know what exactly the priest class does. Like, if that's something that would add good bonuses to Berserker, or if I should just cave in and go heavy with it. Because I think the shred resistance is... that's probably the most valuable thing you could take, but... but we'll see. And I also don't really know what Infiltrator does. I had to look into the class options a little bit more. Okay. Oh yeah, how's our containment looking? So yeah, we have an Arthron, Triton, and another Arthron. I still want to know, like, that Myrmidon, it didn't capture, so I guess, like, can you just not capture those, or can you only capture one per mission? That would kind of suck. I want to, like, if I'm willing to take the chance to paralyze more than one, I'd like to get more than one. Ooh, what is this? Combat shield technology. This is new. I assume this is from some of the autopsies. So, the Phoenix Combat Shield. Oh my god, I just realized. This might be a good one to use on a melee, right? I mean, I assume, since this is going to take up a hand slot, I assume that you don't really want to... Like, I assume you don't want someone who needs a two-handed weapon to be using a shield, but, I mean, I assume it's also got a bit of a limited effectiveness, too. Like, in the same way that it has, like enemies, their shields, you can shoot around them, and I assume that the enemy can do that to us, too, but... Also, it seems like this shield has an eye window, and, I mean, that's just a shoot me here window. But I guess it would protect you from, like, more spray and pray, bursty type of weapons. And I guess it'd give some defense against that, but, like, a precise sniper would probably just blow your brains out straight through this little port here. So, I don't know. I think other research will take priority, but I'd like to continue what we already had going. Maybe get poison weapons, too. Oh yeah, also, I guess we can make another, I wanted to just look and see, like, how much you need to make certain things, and what their capacity is. So the Helios, I mean, I do kind of want that, just because it's fast. It is noticeably faster than the Manticore. It has longer range, too. Like, the Manticore is fine. It's, you know, like, you look at the speed, right? And the Manticore is faster than the Thunderbird, but the Thunderbird, that has more capacity. And then you look at range, and, well, actually, the Manticore is actually the worst for range. Durability, though, it's in the middle, so I'd say the only thing that the Manticore is just objectively worse at is range. But other than that, the Manticore is solid, and you get free Manticores all the time for activating bases. But the Helios might be worth it just because it's so much faster. It's so much faster, and it has the highest range of anything, so the Helios might actually kind of be the way to go, as far as, like, a rapid response vehicle. But if we're looking at things to spend our tech points on, we got bigger problems, right? Like, we really should be expanding kind of down here, but we don't get it. There's no free planes along here, so I'm kind of reluctant to do that. But there is a pretty large mist outbreak starting over here, and we really want to get you want to get a handle on these things before they get out of control. You know, you want to get a handle on it before things get bad. So I think we'll do a little main save here, but we'll do another save after, because I think it would be a good idea to activate this one. I think it would be a good idea to get another plane, and also to have more coverage on this mist area, and to give us a little bit of a foothold into the South Pole so that we can, you know, we can start advancing in that direction and get a base down here. Okay, so, yep. Base number 7. Oh, they've got a lot of facilities that are really good. They got a fabrication plant, a medical bay, security station. Like, they have lots of things built that are we'll definitely want. However, the thing we really, really want is satellite coverage. And we do have the points to build that, so it'll take 4 days, but it's coming. And then I guess we do need some security here too. We probably need more security at a lot of our bases. And the fabrication plant would be nice, but not critical. So we're back to having no tech again. We're always just out of tech. Okay, so this Manticore is gonna wait until until they're a little bit more rested up, and then we'll send them out to deal with that. Also, let's get that new Jericho combat training. We don't have that many bases with people waiting training, but it's nice to have. It's nice to have, I think. But worm eggs first. And I guess that Myrmidon autopsy too. Still kind of upset that I didn't get that Myrmidon. I did stun it after all. Okay. So yeah, they're just chilling. Sphinx is currently investigating this site. It might be a mission, not sure. But then after they do that, we should probably... I think we kind of need 2 teams back where all the missions are happening. Like, there's a lot going... There is just a lot going down there. Oh my god, look at the roundabout way you have to get here. Like, wouldn't you... You would think that if you wanted to get here, you would think that maybe you could just go this way, right? Like, it's so close. But I guess not. Huh. Well, either way, let's let them... Let's let them do their thing here. So we have a tent city. The Sphinx circles a huge gathering of tents and other temporary shelters. Our operatives set down to find this massive camp totally abandoned. It looks like it was once some kind of aid base administered by the Red Cross, the Red Crescent, or the United Nations. There is no one left alive. Hours of trawling through ruined tent after ruined tent takes their toll on our operatives. It is hard to scavenge through the remains of people's lives. A grim reminder of all that we lost. So, down goes the stamina. but 200 materials and some food. It's crazy how food and materials are everywhere, but tech is so precious. It's so hard to find. So I think if we actually like go to a base, I think that might reveal more. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's so much happening back at the main area that we probably want to just go back and try to help out with missions and stuff.
Research complete.
Okay, worm eggs. Yes, we've researched like 3 different kinds of eggs now. Bad things come out. Oh yeah, and we got Manticore 3 now, but I guess Manticore 3 can't really move anywhere because there's no one piloting it, right? That would kind of get in the way of movement. Alright, about how long will it take for Manticore Prime for its crew to get healed up? I mean, their stamina is really low still. Like, that stamina is super low, and that health is low too. Everything is very low. But they do have a medical bay here, so I mean, we're just waiting on them to heal up. So in the meantime, the Sphinx it's got to do its thing. And I think that, yeah, the Sphinx is really the only one that can do anything right now. Oh, we're still collating. From the findings of the Sanhedrin expedition, a hypothesis arises. Hammerfall has precipitated profound changes in the Pandoran ecology. Furthermore, the object extracted by Citizen Eileen appears to be an egg that will hatch a very large flying creature. An intense public debate follows across Sanhedrian public feeds, but the citizens can't agree on how to proceed. They settle on continuing to monitor the situation. New Jericho finalizes plans for its military operation to attack the Hammerfall crater, now codenamed Mongoose. Okay. We're getting a communication. Okay, it's Citizen Eileen. If you're getting this, I know that you saw what I saw. There were thousands of those eggs, and I brought one of them here. And those fools are still working to achieve a consensus on a reasonable course of action instead of burning it. When it hatches, it's going to get bad. Help me destroy it before whatever's inside comes out. And I'll give you use of this manticore. We should investigate this egg and collect samples of it if possible. So, the hatching! Oh boy, the hatching. So this is 5 days. This is a very time-sensitive one. I do believe that means 5 days until this big-ass crater egg here hatches, and then shit's gonna get a little intense. Shit's gonna get a little intense when that hatches. Though I will say, I don't know if this was just updated over time, or if this is all purely Terror from the Void, but in the base game, I remember when the DLC came along that added the egg meteor, and there were a lot of complaints at the time, including from me, that it's like you get a DLC and all it does is make the game harder. Because yeah, once the egg hatches, it introduces a whole new mechanic to the geoscape, which is that there's flying giant monsters, and there's this big kaiju-esque monster that just stomps around the map and just takes out whole cities, right? And it really does create a lot of imminent panic chaos on the geoscape level, and you have to, suddenly you have to have like an XCOM-esque aerial military, so you have to arm your planes and stuff. It just introduces a whole lot more complications and dangerous elements. And that just seems to be all it really introduced, is that. And I mean, hey, more threats, right? More things going on, but at the same time, it made the game a lot harder, and it's like, it felt weird to pay money to make the game kick you in the balls more, you know? It felt a little weird. I think a big part of the problem, though, is that it kind of comes out of nowhere. What I remember is when I played the game years ago, that it was relatively early on, and which I think it's relatively early on here for me too, but yeah, all of a sudden, like, the meteor, and then boom, it just hatches, and you know, all of a sudden shit gets really, really hectic, and it felt bad. Felt bad. So I think at least here it seems like there's more of a setup. It feels like there's a little bit more setup. It's not just instant, oh shit, deal with Godzilla. So I can appreciate that. Alright, so I'm gonna hit some more of these question mark sites. I feel like maybe if we hang out in a haven, maybe it'll uncover more things, and if I could build a link so that, like, all we need is like one point of interest here, but just something to let me go this way instead of like crossing around, right? Like, look at this roundabout they want me to take. So if we could find some way to just get there more directly, that would be great. But otherwise, the Manticore Prime, yeah, I'm just putting that into rest for right now. And apparently they're gonna have to deal with some intense things very soon. But they're healing up. Their stamina's not the best, but they're healing. They're healing. I guess I got 5 days, but I really don't wanna. You don't wanna sit your ass on this one. But I'm guessing this is gonna be a bit of a mission here, right? Gonna be a bit of a mission. So yeah, I think we should do that one maybe next time. I don't want to waste any time though on it. So I think our crew is mostly ready to go, so I just want to get in there and do it, and then navigate the Sphinx over to do the other mission. But yeah, panic save here, but I think we'll leave it here for today. Next time we'll do the hatching, and I think no matter what, we'll have to deal with we'll probably have to deal with this after that. Fun. So yeah. Save that one for the next time. I do think we got a lot of progress in. The game is definitely getting more hectic. I'm noticing that. Not only is the game getting more hectic, and also enemies are getting a little tougher, but the mist is spreading constantly, and like, yeah, a lot of the map is still blue, but yeah, like, look at this. Our base is in the mist. A lot of other, like, more and more havens are starting to come under the mist. It's becoming a little bit of a problem. So yeah, oh, I accidentally hit the fast forward. Although what are the new personnel we could get? I'd take an assault. I'd take a new assault. We got way too much food too, and I think we have some guns that assault can use. So hey, I'd take it. And he's a sanitation expert. He's a janitor. So yeah, hey, why not? Send him over to Phoenix Point. I guess, okay, that's one thing I can do before we close out here. Is I think we have weapons we could give this guy. I think. Yeah, we have a spare Phoenix assault rifle, but I don't think we have any ammo for it. Okay, you can just manufacture. All right. But we don't have any yeah, we don't really have any armor for him, but that's okay. We can make armor. All right, we can get around to it. But I think yeah, we're gonna have to start working on building a third crew. Alright, so we still got 4 days, 23 hours. It's fine. Yeah, I think I'm overall doing okay this time around. I think I'm doing okay, but it's just, yeah, this game does get hectic, and it always feels like there's no time. There is no time. There is no rest. There is only this red mist slowly enveloping the geoscape, and enemies progressively evolving to be harder and more resistant to your established tactics. It can get stressful, no lie, but I do like it. And I'm always curious to see what's gonna come next. So with that, yeah, now with that, let's get out of here, alright? I hope you all had fun. I know we tend to be a little all over the place with this game, but the game's a little all over this place. It's fine. But I really am enjoying it. I really enjoy... I've been enjoying my time with this game, even when it gets a little frustrating or jank. And so far, the Terror from the Void stuff, I've been enjoying what it adds, although it's not nearly as comprehensive of an overhaul mod as I was maybe hoping for. It's more minor. It's a lot of minor tweaks that you might not even notice. Some major ones, but mainly it's smaller tweaks. It's not like some of the huge overhauls I've played for some games. But it's still, I like it. I overall like the change of pace that it brings. So, man, we got 2 nests, we got a mission so we can advance Jericho more. We need to try to get down to that base over there. Oh, there's so much we gotta do. And it'll take a while. There's no quick answers with this game. But till next time, we'll figure it all out. Let's get out of here. For real this time. So, till next strem. See y'all later. Have a good one.